Hi guys, hope you're good. Hello everyone. I've got a delivery coming at some point in the next 10 or 15 minutes, I think. So if only I need dog food, nothing exciting. If I disappear in a real heartbeat, that's why, okay? Remember I said it, right? If I'm halfway through something and I'm just gone, that's why. Hope all is well. Thank you for coming in. Hello everyone. I think I'm going to do a bit of Livonia. I kind of fancy a bit of a run on that. Let's go and break some legs. My legs, is it? Hi Sword, you right, dude?
It's been so long. I don't know what happened to my younger self.
Sam, I think you've not changed a bit, obviously. Right, I'm just sorting a couple of mods to get in a server.
TRMZ Megabug.
Livonia server, won't be long. I'm on the way in soonish, hopefully. Hi Christian, how you doing? Hello from Manchester, says Sword. Hello dude. Michael Boyd, thank you. It'll be a hobble most likely, yeah.
Good morning, Paul and chat.
Sam, thank you. Ultimoik, thank you very much as well. Hope all is well. And David, cheers for the 31s. Cheers all three of you guys. Thank you very, very much. Got my tea. I've had a busy morning this morning. Oh my fuck. Mrs. has gone to Scotland, right? She's in the air right now. She's gone to Scotland with her mum to see her grandma. She didn't sleep very well last night. She didn't prepare so well for the trip. She was still like packing this morning. But about 3:30 this morning, she went to get a drink from a bedside table and knocked her drink all over the floor, which I was a great help with. I'm sure she would admit, because I put my arm over my eyes and pretended like I didn't. There's nothing two people could do. But anyway, she didn't have the best night's sleep. She went to bed too late. She got up too early, and in the middle, she spent ages fucking around with a load of water on the floor. I did kind of offer to help, but it was like between the bed and the bedside table, there was nothing two people could do. So I did the best thing I could and stayed out of her way, which wasn't good enough. So I've not had enough sleep. I feel all bit busy this morning. I've cleaned the kitchen. I've walked the dog. I've been to the shop and got some milk. I've done all sorts. I've made my own fucking sandwiches. I'm an adult and everything. Yeah, at least it wasn't in the bed, that's true, yeah. Sword, thank you very much for the membering on the YouTubes. Cheers for membering, dude. Thank you. Bluefire, thanks for the 12. Artifleck, thank you for using your Prime on my channel. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Cheers all of you guys. Bluefire, thank you for the 12 months as well. It was alright, actually. Yeah, it was only a staycation, so we had like day trips out. But it was okay. When with the kids, the day trips are more kid orientated, you know. So we had a day where we took the dog to the beach and went for a walk along the beach and had some fish and chips. That was kind of cool. But like when we go to a theme park, we've got a dog. The trip to the theme park is too long for my missus to come, so she stays at home with the dog, which means I'm going with a 15-year-old and a 12-year-old. Which means they're going on the rides and I'm sitting by the side. It made me realise just like how it was for my dad when he used to take me to a theme park with my sister, you know, like I was basically holding their hats. It was really sunny. I was holding their hats while they went on a ride, and then I went and moved to the next ride and held their hats there. I did go on a few of the rides, to be fair, but yeah, it is what it is. But you spend quite a lot of money. Like I have to pay an entry fee to get in a theme park, and I barely do anything. That's what it is when you go to a theme park with two kids. You are basically just like holding the bags. I'm not quite as like my dad was much more on a shoestring. Like when me and my sister were kids, when we were kids, my dad would take us to Pleasurewood Hills, which is like a fairly small theme park in like close in the border between Suffolk and Norfolk on the coast. And we'd take like a bag and we'd have like sandwiches prepared and whatever else, you know, like doing it all properly. If my dad made the sandwiches, they would have been fucking awful, by the way. Like more holes in the bread where he'd buttered it badly, and the margarine's half an inch thick in one place and there's none in another. But anyway, bless him. Nonetheless, he'd have a bag with like food in, and like we'd have a picnic and everything. I'm not like that, obviously. I don't have to carry a food bag. I just have to like carry the shit, you know.
Almost
Burwinning,
3
yeah,
years,
well,
but on here, but best part of 10 following on here in your room.
my mum still has margarine
Best
at
stories
times.
too. Thanks for entertainment and hopefully many more years to come.
Well, Flora, they have Flora. I don't know. I think it's still margarine, but yeah, I haven't had ever since I moved out. I've never had margarine ever since. You know, like it's just not something I have at all. The only good thing about margarine, it's easy to spread. But after you've spread it, all you really want to do is chuck it in the bin.
Nice.
This looks like topolin, which I would very much like to have, but I'm not the right character at the moment, so I'm going to try and kill myself quickly so that we can get another topolin spawn. That would be very, very cool. Anyway, yeah, just a quick reminder, like I said a minute ago, I've got 2 bags of the dog's food being delivered, and it's meant to be between 12:30 and 1:30. So I'm going to have to go AFK double quick at some point real soon. They don't wait very long, so I'll just have to disappear. Use a spoon for spreading butter, not a knife, you're welcome. I don't have a great deal of trouble spreading butter. You just have to take it out a little bit before you need it. Or if not, like about 5 to 10 seconds in a microwave. But yeah, you just try and take it out early, right? To be honest, it depends what kind of sandwich I'm making. I don't often use butter anyway. Like, I put it on toast, but it spreads easy, right? Like, I had ham and coleslaw sandwiches for lunch. I don't need butter on that because the coleslaw's got, like, mayo in it and stuff, you know? It's a waste. Is this also topolin? Can't really tell. I think it's topolin. It is, yeah. Sure looks like it. Yeah, we're on the train track. This is cool. I'm glad. This is a good spawn. Sam, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Fizzled Gaming, Knackered Man, think I can relate. Thank you for the resubs, guys. Appreciate it as well. Alkizo, Unseen Death, thank you very much. Swamp Deer Killer, thank you too. And Prediction Ben, as well as Sword Destin. Thank you both of you for the memberships on YouTube as well. Thank you. People that use spoons to spread butter annoy me. Barbarians. They should probably go to Barbara's rhubarb cake bar. They'd be alright there, wouldn't they? They'd be welcomed. Welcome. They'd even write a song about them, I reckon. Butter knives? Surely that would be spelt with a V if it's knives. We don't use butter knives. We don't use butter knives. I just use a knife. That's not grammar, that's spelling. Oh, fuck off! Icarus, yeah, sorry about that. You've been stuck on the intro music again. 2 at once is not easy, is it? You just don't know where to put yourself when you're trying to deal with 2 at the same time. Oh, wow.
TRMZ love.
Oh, that's good. That is good. Okay, bit of food is all right. Yeah, I can't deal with 1 very well. Never mind 2. You know, 2's stretched too far. I haven't got the rhythm. I haven't got the required equipment for satisfying 1. Never mind 2. Probably best to just stick to myself. Oh fuck. Oh, that sounds a big boy, doesn't it? Maybe somewhere around the church. I'm getting that fucking Barbara's ba-ba-ba-ba-ba song stuck in my fucking head now. Hooded Vengeance, thank you for the 23 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Caught 2 live streams on time. Whoa, C74, dude. Thanks for coming in. The streams for the rest of this week, today, tomorrow, and Thursday, are going to be a little bit hit and miss in terms of timing. I don't know, like like I thought I would be on about 12 today, and it was actually more like 1ish. I'm a little bit up in the air. Like, the missus is away; she's in Scotland with her mum, and I've got adulting to do in the morning. You know, like, so ideally, I'm not going to have dinner while I'm streaming. So what I'm hoping to do is do somewhere around 12 till 7 normally. I think it'll have to be 1 till 7 today, because then I've got to sort the dog's dinner out, sort my dinner out, and then, well, probably I'll walk him first, and then we'll have dinner. But yeah, he's having a walk twice a day with me. So I can try and do about an hour in the morning and about, I don't know, half an hour to an hour in the evening. What does adulting consist of? Living in a house on my own rather than having someone else to help me with everything.
Barbara Ann, take my hand. Barbara Ann.
This is where everyone pipes in going, your missus is a saint. Your missus is a saint making your sandwiches. And to which I kind of feel like saying, whoa. That was a shot. I heard the shot, but where the fuck did that come from? It was in front of me. To which I feel like saying, but she did get to give up her 40-hour-a-week job, and now she has to make a few sandwiches. So I think she's doing pretty well out of it. It sounded like a suppressed big gun, actually. I don't think it was a sporter. I think it was a suppressed big boy.
While the cat's away, the mouse will play.
That's what you get for minging. I don't think minging's a word. Minging is something that happens like after the watershed, I think. Well, he likes minging, he does. What?
Tips for first time visiting Rome next month?
God, that is so good. You can walk pretty much everywhere. The bit over the river, I can't remember the name of it, someone will tell me, but you cross the river, all of the restaurants are there. So try to eat where all the, like, there's loads and loads of restaurants over the river in the old town. Like, there's always an old town, right? I'd probably eat there somewhere randomly in there rather than eat at, like, a lot of the piazzas and stuff.
I am back.
The piazzas are great. They're great to sit and have like a bottle of Prosecco with whoever you're going with or whatever, you know. But eating there, the food's fine. The food's good everywhere, but it's obviously very much more touristy around. Yeah, Trastevere. I was going to say that, Homer, but I wasn't 100% sure. But going to Trastevere and just finding a restaurant is kind of cool. My favourite thing, I think, in Rome is probably St. Peter's Basilica. And obviously, be prepared for a very, very long wait to go in the Sistine Chapel and do do that side of things. The queue is normally massive, so go really early in the morning, or maybe try and look online and see if there's a way you can pre-book your tickets and skip the line or something, you know. But the Sistine Chapel wait is the biggest wait you'll have. It is cool though. I must be honest. I've been in the Sistine Chapel twice. I don't think it's all that. It's obviously amazing, but it's quite dark, and it's like about the size of a tennis court, and it's basically a load of people going, "Don't take pictures. Shh! Don't take pictures. Shh!" Like it's just like you just feel like you're in an animal pen where all the animals are looking at the ceiling because that's where the food is or something. I should have took the bag, yeah. Burwinning, no, I think you should be shaking it off, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Where did I kill the zombie? I don't even remember. Where did... I went around here somewhere. We were talking about Rome and the Sistine Chapel. Yeah, I don't remember where I killed the zombie. But yeah, I really love St. Peter's Basilica. There we are. Yeah, St. Peter's Basilica. Just being in that building, I really love it. I don't know why. I'm not a religious person, right? But it's just, I'm in awe of that building when you're standing in there. It's very, very, very cool. There's amazing places though. That's the thing. You can. The thing with places like Rome, and there's a lot of other places in Italy like that you can be like near like a church, just like a random church somewhere in the street, and you go in it, and there's like a Caravaggio in there or something. You know, I don't even know the names of the. Oh shit! That's the delivery. Back in a sec. If I die, I die. Someone's built a little base. Bastards. Did I not change the title on... I thought I changed the title on Twitch. It should say Livonia Exploring or something. Livonia Solo Exploring. Maybe I forgot to change the title. So if you're seeing the mouse, you're fucking seeing things. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, should we eat this? We might as well. That way if someone kills me, at least I've had it. Ay, 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 ay. We trying to starve to death? No? I had a delivery of dog food. It's exciting stuff, the life of a streamer, you know? Have a swig of me tea. A delivery of dog food? I think it's a stretch to say the dog's delivering food. That's what 38-year-olds do, damn straight. Been out and walked the dog. Oh, it was exciting. You never guess what? They've only gone and harvested the wheat field. Whew! It looks so different. the exciting times of a dog walker, you know. Oh, Toby, this walk's going to be different. The wheat's all gone. BFG, I haven't watched the video, but I did see that. I did say congrats on Twitter. Yeah, I did see that. What a cool thing to do, right? He's quite a young dude, Marks. Like, what a cool opportunity to like go to Prague. Even if I'm not saying he won't do it for longer, but even if he did it for a year or two, experiencing Prague and living in another city and all the different things that you get. That's kind of cool, right? I don't want to do it because I can't, you know. But that's a cool thing to do, you know. So yeah, Mark's, who does the YouTube videos, he does like news on the game and like predictions on patches and updates for what's coming and so on. You know, like similar type of stuff to Wobo, but slightly different. You know? Anyway, yeah, he's been made community manager. Sorry,
Good
not
morning,
yeah.
Uncle Dave.
I think is it DayZ community manager? I think he is. I think that's what it is. Kind of cool. One thing that's nice about that is that you know it's somebody that's in the game and plays the game a lot. You know, there's nothing. I think you can be a community manager without really being a lover of the game, but I think it helps. Like, not always has there been DayZ community managers. Like for example, Batty ages ago, she used to play the game. She was a big gamer. She used to stream and whatnot. You know, but that's not always the case. Excuse me. Dear me, there's something stuck in the back of my throat. I don't even know what constitutes a French hot dog. I don't even know what it was. It might have been a few crumbs from my sandwich, but I don't know. I just had a swig of tea, but there was nothing in my throat to be choking on, you know. Yeah, I don't know what a French hot dog is. I'd say the only nationality that gets bandied around with regards to hot dogs in the UK, well, there's two really. Probably some kind of American style or Philly style, I don't know, whatever, you know. That gets used as a marketing ploy,
Keep on
but
running, mate.
probably more popular still is like the German versions, you know, like you'd get from a German market, you know, bratwurst type things and whatnot, you know. Mrs. TRMZ's gone for a day. I'm already coughing because I had to make my own sandwiches, yeah. I seen a guy. Went towards that yellow house. I think I'm going to bypass some houses and just get up to the town. Oddly, around 80% of hot dogs contain human DNA. That's information I didn't need to know. I don't know quite what human DNA is, but you can keep your DNA to yourself, Naked Pig. I don't want it. Chicago style is the king. Are we talking hot dogs or pizza? I don't understand. I don't know what a Chicago style hot dog is. What's Chicago style then? Like teach me. Teach me the ways of a hot dog connoisseur. Spunk. You have a hot dog, you put it in a baguette, it's a French hot dog. Oh, I see. You get yelled at if you use ketchup. That's Chicago style, is it? Blimey. Is that a dead dude? Been dead a while. I have to say, it was, it's been pretty good so far. The dog was a bit funny this morning. When the missus was getting ready to, she was like packing up and getting ready to go. The dog was in his little room, kind of like whimpering. He think he knew he was being left with me. He was like, oh God, something's wrong here. Normally she's going out this time of the morning. She's going out with me, and she's not. She's prepping for a solo mission. What the fuck is going on? And why is she leaving me with that bastard? Was pretty much the way it was feeling. He only loves me when my missus is sitting next to me on the sofa. Then he like dives between us and tries to. That's a zombie. I thought it was a dude at the well. But yeah, he's in for a shock, a rude awakening. He is stuck in the house with me for 4 days. Hot dog is topped with yellow mustard, chopped white onions, bright green sweet pickle relish, a dill pickle spear, tomato slice, or wedges, pickled sport peppers. I don't know what pickled sport peppers is. It sounds pretty decent though. I would want a bit of ketchup on it. I quite like the combination of mustard and ketchup, and I'm sure it is like not allowed, but I quite like it. The ketchup and mustard combo. In Chicago, they kill you. They kill you. Sounds okay though. I can just put the ketchup on when nobody's watching. So you're telling me, Redline, if I'm in Chicago and I order a hot dog, and I'm clearly English, and I put ketchup on it, they're going to start getting funny, are they? I bet they don't do that in Applebee's. I bet they don't do that in Applebee's. To be fair, because of the other peppery things, it does sound like you might not need it, you know. I'm prepared to give it a shout. Maybe they know what they're doing in Chicago. You never know. If you're in Chicago and bought a hot dog, you obviously made a wrong turn. I don't know. Starhawk, I agree. I think... I don't think I can understand it, but I guess if you're in some fancy restaurant and the chef's just spent hours preparing your very meticulously made meal, and then you try and lather it with ketchup or something, I can kind of see like where it might create some annoyance. You know, it's a bit elitist, but if you've just spent like, I don't know, £100 on some fancy steak and then you cover it in like cheap ketchup, I can see the frustration from the chef's point of view, but at the end of the day, if they're paying for it, who the fuck cares? Just let them have it. Naked Pig, well, I've been to New York. If I go to America Land again, it won't be for New York. People go to New York because it's got such, like, famous landmarks, you know. We've all seen Ghostbusters 2, right? And other films. But New York is obviously a famous place. Everybody's heard of it, you know. Everybody's heard of the Empire State Building and Times Square and so on, you know. But I'm sure there's loads of places to see. It's something I would like to do one day. When I retire, I'd quite like to spend... I don't know. By the time I'm 39, probably. Yeah, when I finally turn 39, I'm going to retire. But... yeah, I'd quite like to do like a month or 2 months in America Land, just travelling around. I think that would be great. Well, it's just a famous landmark, Philip. It's not exactly an exciting place. It's usually full of like people trying to fleece you of money or put a CD in your hand and then make you pay for it or whatever, you know. Like, it's not an exciting place, but it's a very well-known place. It's in all the movies, you know. Like, I did fondle the stock exchange. Well, that's not true actually. The missus fondled the stock exchange balls. I didn't do it. We went pre-COVID. But nonetheless, I was like, I'm not touching that. It's been touched by about 1,000 people already this morning. I'm not fucking touching that. I'll then go and eat later and forget to wash my hands. I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit. So I wasn't. It was like I wasn't all concerned about shit or anything. But no, thank you. I'd probably just gotten off the tube where I'd been holding a handrail, nonetheless. But that's by the by. Upgrades to the gun that I don't want. I will retire one day, but even when I retire, I'll probably still stream, just not 5 times a week, you know. One day I'm going to go down to 4 times a week streaming, by the way. It might be a year away, it might be 2 years away, but I will go to 4 streams a week at some point, rather than 5. Probably once Whack-Gatter's left, you know. Once I've banned Whack-Gatter, then I can do it without getting any issues. Thoughts on the loot pool changes? Canal, well, based on experimental, if you're assuming you mean experimental, which I think you probably do, I really can't stand DMR spawning everywhere, and I definitely think that needs to change before the patch goes live. It's stupid. Like, everybody goes to Tissy, gets a DMR. Like there was 4 or 5 players at Tissy military base yesterday. All of them had a DMR and an AKM.
Welcome back.
Nim, I only do a 12-hour stream every Monday, and even then it's not every Monday anymore. Yesterday was 10.5 hours, even though I kind of intended to stop a little bit earlier than I did. But, yeah, I only do them on a Monday, and the reason I introduced the 12-hour stream on a Monday is because I used to do 5.5 days a week. So I used to do 6 days one week and 5 days the next. And then when I got on Cooper, and I used to have to edit my own videos when I was doing that schedule, right? So when I stopped editing my own videos, I went to 5 days a week. But in order to try and maintain the same number of hours, I upped the Monday stream to 12 hours from 7 or 8. So that although I'm now doing 5 days a week instead of effectively 5.5, I'm actually doing the same hours each week. So it allowed me to do the same hours, maintain the same size of a channel, but without doing the extra day. Livonia has been free for a little while, yeah. I personally don't really like how almost every 5.56 weapon short of a Pioneer is in the gas zone or heli crash. Yeah, well, you can obviously get M16s, can't you? But where's the AK-101 spawn now then? Like, is there actually somewhere that details the changes, or is it just what people have picked up? But I really can't fathom the DMR being so common. It's so stupid. It's such an overpowered weapon in the game. It absolutely should be convoy or heli crash only, like it was. That was the right place for it to be. There's a change list on Reddit. M16 changed to heli crash only, AK-1 heli crash only. What's the fascination with 5.56? Like, why is that considered so good? Not by you, I mean by the devs. Like an AK-101 isn't dramatically better than an AK-74 or an AKM. So what's the big deal? I presume it's not to do with how powerful they are, and to do with the fact that the 5.56 guns shouldn't be in Chernobyl at the airfield because it wouldn't be used by the locals. So the helicopter and the convoys are American crashes or whatever, you know. I presume that's why, you know, it's more of a lore-based change rather than a loot-based change. But it still doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What matters more is the loot economy, you know. Need to start my shadow play. I fucked it up again. Anything else? No. Keep that for a minute. Once I get up here, I'll put some sticks in the bag and make it bigger. 5.56 is fine, dude. Like, all of the assault rifles are basically the same. So 5.56 is of the assault rifle rounds is strictly speaking the best of them, but there's very little in it. There's very little in it, but the AK-101 is slightly better than the others. They're all about the same in terms of damage, but the 101's slightly quicker travelling, slightly better at mid-range to long-range. It's just a tiny touch better, but...
Sup?
Sup? We need a screwy anymore, do we? Alright. Oh, that must be the missus landed in Edinburgh. Oh, blimey, she's... I thought she'd already taken off, but she hadn't texted in a while, so I presume she was in the air. I thought she told me the flight was due to take off at 12:15, but I hadn't had any text, so I just presumed she was in the air, and it turns out she's just in the fucking plane now. That sucks. Well, Reed, thank you very much for the 5 months, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I will catch the others in a sec. That's been dropped by someone, I think. No thanks. DePike, Chaos, Blockyarder, One Done, Rum and Coke, thank you very much. Schmoobly, cheers for the support as well. Still Not Ricky, Chronic, Bint, thank you very much as well. Leopold, Salty Man's fan, Homer, and Van Wilco. Cheers for the support, guys. Oh, it's only a short flight, Fussy. It's not very long at all. If she's been delayed an hour and 20 minutes, she's been delayed longer than the flight. The flight from they're going from Stansted to Edinburgh. It's only 50 minutes or so. What about your gifted sub? It was missed. It was missed 26 minutes ago, and Burwinning's. It was Burwinning's Barbara that made me miss it. I've missed loads actually, haven't I? Burwinning, thank you for the support. C74, thank you for the gifted sub. Hooded Vengeance, Fizzled Eggs. Cheers for the resubs as well. I think I'm up to date. Okay, that's not so bad then. She's landed. So I got a text saying she was on the plane and there was a crying baby in front, and she was a bit like having fun with that, right? But yeah, she must have sent the text just before she went to airplane mode, and it didn't come through. So I've just received the "I'm on the plane" text, and then immediately afterwards received a "We've landed" text. Yeah, there's a lot of countries really close together in Europe, obviously, you know, like, I guess the countries of Europe really are a little bit like your states in a way, you know, like, and obviously not, and that was the idea with the EU to some extent. I don't know how well that's working out, but, yeah, in terms of geography, it's a similar kind of thing, but the difference between the cultures is obviously massively different, you know, like, the difference going 500 miles in Europe is a lot more than going 500 miles in America, you know, in terms of the culture and the language and whatever. Flight only takes 5 minutes. Jack Muir, I'm meant to be doing a team up with the Fresh Spawns at some point, yeah. So we did meet randomly on Anastara a while back. But yeah, there is meant to be a team up with the Fresh Spawns at some point, yes. As and when it happens, I'm not sure. But I've got a team up coming up soon. There is one book now, but I'm playing with Doc Dreist on Monday next week, which will be cool, because Doc was away for a good while. He's back now, so it'd be cool to team up with him again. I don't really like RP, Road Gamer. RP's just not my thing, dude. I don't like to play on servers where there's really strict rules. I prefer to kind of... I like teaming up and playing with people like randomly from time to time, but I don't like servers where there's strict rules on how you have to behave and what you have to do when you meet players and whatnot. Like, true RP servers are not for me. Notorious. I personally only like Livonia for its colour scheme. The smaller map and open fields are kind of expensive for a small map. Notorious. I think Livonia's really got potential, but it needs work, and it's not going to get it, unfortunately. I think the devs are going to obviously be focused on Sakal for a while. And this is a guess, but when they're not focused on Sakal, I think they might go back and do a bit on Chernerus. If they're going to add boats, Chernerus has got a lot of potential. They might do something like add Oots. They've always sort of mooted the idea, or they have in the past anyway, of adding another island past Scalisti. They might do something like that, or they might add other things. But I feel like Livonia is not going to get a great deal of love from the devs in the next 18 months, really. But I'd love it to, because it kind of could do with it, you know. You know what? Let's just fucking leave it. Potatoes are shit, aren't they? I don't know if Sour's properly back to streaming yet or not, but yeah, there'll be one at some point fairly soon, I'm sure. You know, Sour's been ill for a good while. I think he's been on holiday, but I don't know if Sour's back to a regular schedule or not yet, but as and when he is, I'm sure there'll be one. Do you think if they had the boats to Chernerus it would be a big game changer? Not immediately, no, Angel, because right now there's not much to use the boats for, you know, unless you want to go from, I don't know, Svetlo to Cherno or something. Like, there's not much... You can't travel to the Northwest Airfield on a boat, you know, like... I think right now there wouldn't be much of a change. However, it wouldn't be impossible to make them a big deal. You know, they just need to add some stuff in on the sea. You know, like a few extra islands, even if the islands have got not much on them. You know, like somewhere where you can build a base. You know, an island with a single hut or something. You know, like a few islands for people to try and build bases and whatnot to go and find, and an oil rig or a broken down ship or a shipping container or a battleship or whatever. You know, those kind of things would be amazing. And of course the mods, the modded servers, like just look at what John McClay's got on Deer Isle, for example. You know, you've got that battleship you can get to. You've got all the oil rigs and stuff. It wouldn't be impossible for somebody to do something similar on Chernarus. And then you've got all sorts of different things to do. Like you can spawn in on Berezino, and then you're going off to find all your gear. And then when you're fully geared, or you're geared enough to go and travel, you might be then going back, finding a boat and going off to get the very end game gear from an oil rig or from a battleship or whatever, you know. They won't add such big features on Cherno for free, sadly. Sylvanus, you don't know what they're going to add or not, dude. They probably won't add things like an oil rig because they don't have it in the game files, but I think they will potentially add a new island or two, something like that. And then modders can do a lot of the other stuff, you know. Like, but I think they'll add some stuff. That's what I hope anyway. It really depends, you know. Like after Sakal's released, like Talus was talking, who's the lead of DayZ entirely, was talking about the next decade of DayZ. So Sakal might be the last DLC for DayZ. They might already be working on DayZ 2 for all we know, but the small team that are working on DayZ standalone right now, like Sumrak team, I think they're still going to be working on the game that we have now. So they'll be working on updates to Sakal, updates to Chernarus, possibly Livonia, and then updates to the game, I guess, you know. They could add a few rivers to Cherno, but it would be, I don't know. I personally, if they added boats and then they made it so that you can have a river going from Berezino to the Northwest Airfield or something, or up to Scalisti or something, I personally wouldn't be so keen. I'd quite like the boats to be more about what you can do on the ocean, rather than use them as like another vehicle inland. Maybe it might be good, but I don't know. I think it would just be a camp fest trying to get people along the rivers. Oh, wow, I'm fully geared now. I've got a chambered MP5. Interesting, Real Blight. I don't think he'll have the power to make it happen, although I believe he'll have the power to feed it back, though, of course, right? But yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Interesting to see how it goes, really. I think they've made some proactive changes to the like adding to the team lately, which is good, you know. Like they were looking for new developers and whatnot. They've taken on quite a lot of modders in the last year, you know, like people like Arkansas and Dance of Jesus and Bat Lad and Jacob Mango and others too. You know, they've taken on quite a lot of people. Mikey. Dark Unforgiven, thank you, dude. Oh, wow. I'd probably need that, but take it, mightn't I? Right. Oh, this is a lot of Zeds. I need to pick off one that's got the vest on, though. One that's got a good condition vest. I'm going to end up dealing with 3. Possibly more. Oh, God. One of these is going to turn around and I'm in for a fucking shit show of an experience coming up. There's too many. That one's going to aggro. Oh. I don't want to do this. Yeah, I have got a vest on, but it's not in very good condition, so I'd quite like to get that vest. It seems to make sense, really. These are a really good source of loot more often than not as well. The police zombies around here can be really good for, like, shotgun shells and some other shit. Actually looked like one of them was kind of aggroing more to the right, but it didn't. It then came back to me, so I don't know if there's somebody else there or not. I might just aggro all of these and stand on the car. The prisoner zombies don't spawn bullets, so they're not so bothered. They're not really so worthwhile. That melee zombie's got... Oh shit! Look, there's zombies aggroed on someone over there. That melee zombie's got a tortilla bag.
Happy running.
Oh my god, this is too many Zeds. Someone's here for sure. Oh. Someone's having a fun time. Hello? No, thank you. I think there's another. That might be it. We heard one getting meleeed. That might be it. Right, what have we got in here? Red shells, or they're probably red. Yeah, they are red.
cool if the bodies of players killed by zombies reanimated? Is there an argument against this?
There is, yes, Shabazz. Thank you for the support, by the way. Cheers for that. Thank you. There is, yeah. The devs have some lore from when the game was first introduced, along the lines of the humans that are still alive, the survivors, are immune to the infected virus that the zombies have. So they're not really zombies. That's why the devs always try to call them infected. So they're more like crazies or like 28 days later type things. So strictly speaking, they're not George A. Romero zombies where they're trying to bite you, and once you're bitten they turn. They're just trying to pummel you to death. They don't actually eat you.
$13.01. Lurk mode enabled. Moving house Friday. So the missus said I need to help packing, apparently. Have a great stream.
I'd actually killed someone in here. They had killed somebody in here, so I'd actually I'd set the worlds to rights, killing a bandit I had. Look, I'm a good guy. I just didn't know it at the time. I'd killed a bandit. Yes. Pyken, thank you very much for the tip. Hope the move goes well, dude. Holy shit, moving is stressful, right? Good luck with that. Hope it goes okay. Shabazz, thank you very much. Bunalock, Dark Unforgiven, thank you. Dogfart, thank you very much as well. Notorious, I only like Livonia for its colour scheme. Oh, I read that one, didn't I? Thank you for the super chat, dude. I don't think 28 days later has aged very well. I agree with you, Redline, for once. I'm not personally... I think I really like Danny Boyle's films, but I think 28 Days Later is not the film... it just hasn't aged amazingly well. It's fine, it's nothing wrong with it, but it's not like one of the best films ever or anything, you know. It's certainly aged some. I'm very excited to see the new one, though, 28 years later, you know. That could be very, very good. Like, if you watch something like... if you watch something like Children of Men, which was made a little bit after 28 Days Later, but watch something like Children of Men and compare that to 28 Days Later. Children of Men is infinitely better now. Not grabbing the nails. I don't really want to grab any nails. What do you mean from here? Or is there nails on the ground? Maybe on the zombies and stuff. I don't care about nails. I'm not a base builder. Samity, no, I'm not going to fix the Glock, dude. I've got a weapon cleaning kit. I'm not wasting it on the Glock when, like, I could end up finding an SKS or better, you know, like... I'm going to save the cleaning kit for something I really want to fix.
From Australia. Really enjoy your content. Keep on running. Ever think of coming down under?
Well, chance would be a fine thing. Yes, but it's not in my top 5 yet. It's such a long way. It's such a long way to go somewhere that's like a basically warmer UK, you know. I know that's a bit untrue. It's not quite as simple as that, but the culture change is not that huge from Britain to the UK. I've met lots of Australians, you know, like, obviously it's the same language, it's very broadly the same kind of culture, slightly different, but not much, you know, like, it's just a long way to go. I still would like to do it, but it would be, I'd have to be travelling quite a lot before I make it there, if that makes sense.
Children of Men, severely underrated film.
TJ, I think it's really well remembered, if I'm honest. I think it's fondly remembered by most. I think it's kind of... I don't know if it's counts as a cult classic, but I think it's got pretty decent reviews, and I think it's a popular film, if I'm honest. I think it's probably a bit under the radar still, though. That's probably fair. Mate, culture is very different. I don't know, if you say so. I don't think the culture is very different when you compare it to other places you can travel. So, if you compare the UK to New Zealand, or the UK to Australia, and then compare it to India or to Japan, or to somewhere else, you know. Like, I don't... Like, even to Spain or France. Like, France is just next door. The culture is much more different in France than... There's a bigger difference, right? That's the point. You're like... It might be slightly different, subtly different, but not massively. Not in the same way as going to Tokyo would be compared to Sydney, you know. Like, I want the one with the bag. I'm gonna go and have another go. I want the one with the tortilla bag. Fuck, that didn't go well. Right, I did it. It was a bit of a risk, but I've done it. Unless you've been there, you can't really say that. Dope biscuit. I don't think it's a generalisation to say that culturally the UK is more similar to, say, Australia and Canada and America. Probably more so America and Australia than it is India and Japan. And I don't think that's wrong at all. I think it's a fucking fact. And you can say it without going. We're just very similar. You know, like your TV shows have translated over to our TV shows. And of course you can say that. Who goes abroad for the culture? Well, going abroad is to experience another country, isn't it? That'll be all sorts, you know. But going somewhere that's basically like a slightly hotter and similar version to where you are is... Like, I went to India to experience a lot of the stuff there, like the food, the culture, the cities, the monuments, obviously, the Taj Mahal and so on. But, like, culture and the differences between places is one of the main reasons to travel. Yes, absolutely. But everybody just wants to go to Mallorca and watch Only Fools and Horses while they eat their Sunday roast, do they? Nice. Never been to Canada yet. Got another one aggro behind. Another two aggro behind. There are so many zombies here. Whenever I go to another country, I only eat a chain restaurant that is found in my home country. I hope that's not true. I'm sure it's not true. Rob, I don't think that's true. I think that's a massive generalisation. There's plenty of people that travel from the UK. I think it's fair to say that, like, if you live in the UK, you've met a lot of Australians. Used to seem to meet a lot more, but like even in a small town in Suffolk, you used to like you'd go out on a night out, you'd end up talking to an Australian at some point. Even there, you know, like there isn't a whole lot of difference. We're both quite big drinkers, fairly similar in a lot of ways. Again, generalisation, but I think there's not much difference between there's about the same difference between someone from England as Australia as there is someone from England and someone from Scotland. And Scotland's just up the road, you know, like that's the point. They're still fairly similar. It's not a big reach to say that. TJ Kane, thank you very much for the support. Thank you. James Webster, thank you for the gifted memberships. That's really, really kind. Muffin, thank you for the super chat. Good morning, good day from Australia. Keep on running. Ever think of coming down under? Whoa, what a question! What a subject you started, Muffin. I would quite like to go. To be fair, I had an ex that went to Australia, and then when she came, she went to Australia for 3 weeks. They went on the western side, so around Perth and Rottnest Island and stuff, from memory. But she went for 3 weeks and absolutely loved it. The night before she went, she told me she loved me for the first time. And then she went away for 3 weeks and came back and decided that she wanted to live in Australia and dumped me. So I got the I love you. We'd been together about 3 months. I got the I love you, and then 3 weeks later I got dumped via text message. Which was quite a culture shock, I'm not going to lie. But she never did move to Australia. She married the next boyfriend after me. She married, and they had a kid, and then he left her. Which I'm not taking any pleasure in any of that. You know, I'm not. I genuinely not. But yeah, that. So the next one after me was the one she chose to stick with. I sound like I'm bitter, but I'm not. I'm pretty lucky it went the way it did. Otherwise, I'd have not ended up here. I'd probably still be working in retail. Hi, Mega Mike. Well, thanks for coming in. Hope you're well. Someone just asked if this is experimental. If it was experimental or 126, either which way, I'd always put it in the title. But no, I'm going to give experimental a break now. The Chernarus server I was on, I was getting stream sniped to high heaven, but it's also running like a bag of shit. There's something wrong with the server performance. There's something wrong with the patch at the moment, and the server performance is bad. So I played it Sunday, I played it Monday, and I had a good go on it the day before I went on holiday as well. The server performance ain't quite right, so I'm just backing away for now. Hi, Elijah Webber, thank you very much. Cheers for coming in. Hope you're good. And that's the thing. That's kind of my point. You know, like you can go and visit somewhere that's really different. That's the luxury of being in Europe, isn't it? Like I've never been to, like, I only just went to Prague. I've never been to Prague before. It's beautiful. Me and the missus watched Bruges the other day. I'd like to go there, like in Bruges. Like it's such a great film. But there's so many places in Europe I've not been, and Bruges is massively more different and more historical, and there's more to see in theory than like going to Sydney, for example. And it's like fucking 2 hours away, not halfway around the world, you know. That I really would like to go to Australia though, but I'd have to go for like 3 or 4 weeks, and I can go somewhere that's massively older and different and not necessarily better, but just as interesting or more, and it's 2 hours away, you know. And there's a lot of those, you know. I've never been to Germany yet. I've barely been to Spain, you know. Like there's so many cool trips I can have without having to go on a 20-hour flight. The one that's a much more long-haul flight that I really want to do is Tokyo and Japan in general. Like, I'd like to do Tokyo and maybe another city and maybe a little bit in the outside. But I'd like to go to Japan. I don't know enough about it. It's not like I've done loads of research, but Tokyo just looks like it's in the future, you know. Like, I think it would be a cool thing to experience, you know. I think I would be massively out of my comfort zone, but it looks like they're in a different decade to us in the UK, you know. Kurt KO, thanks, dude. I think probably the first place I'm likely to go to Germany is probably Cologne. I'll probably end up going there, which is meant to be a very cool city, similar in some ways to Prague, you know, like in terms of like architecture and whatnot. But the older parts of Prague, I mean. But yeah, I'd quite like to go to Germany at some point as well. Cologne is Cologne, is it? There we go. Yeah, I just don't speak the German for it. So one of the places you've recommended was the one I'd likely to go. The reason for that is that if I went, I could probably do it as like I could call it a business trip. I could stay for 5 or 6 days, but I could go to Gamescom for a day or something, you know, like I could probably do the two. Gamescom's just been on, so it won't be this year. Speaking of Australia, I watched a very, very cool film the other day. I don't know if it might be for everyone, but I watched a film called The Nightingale the other day. Just quite late night, I just stumbled across it on Netflix. It's 4:3, so it's not even a widescreen film, but it's a really good film. I definitely recommend it if you're bored and you want something to watch. I should have said Crocodile Dundee then, shouldn't I? Being from the US, then only having been to Japan, the culture shock is insane, but the people there can't help but make you feel any more welcome. Really amazing place, dude. I'd love to go. The only problem with going to Japan is that I would feel obliged to buy a Grand Seiko. Which are very expensive, but the currency in Japan's actually quite... They're trying to improve it at the moment, but the currency in Japan's quite low, so you can get a good deal on a watch if you go to Japan, right? But if you're in Japan and you just buy a Seiko, it wouldn't have to be a Grand Seiko, but I definitely would like to do that. Buy a watch while I'm there, and then I've got like a little token. That'd be cool. You just watch Shogun. Shogun's good, isn't it? I've not seen Man in the High Castle, no.
What do you call a line of men waiting to get haircuts? A barbecue TRMZ.
A barbecue. Oh my god. Yeah, I enjoyed India, but we did do it easily. We did like the Golden Triangle on a scheduled tour, you know, like we went out on a tuk-tuk and had a little bit of a look round Jaipur, but we weren't very adventurous, if I'm honest. But India is really out of my comfort zone in a way that's
GG, keep on running.
Different to even Japan in many ways, you know. But it was, the people were great, actually. The most frustrating thing about India, and you get it nearly everywhere, but if you're on a coach, like you get off a coach and then you've got like, let's say, half a mile to wherever you're going, the amount of like constant bombardment of like, do you want to buy this? Do you want to buy this? Do you want saying no for, oh my god, it's, if you show any chink of weakness, if you show any like
I've never been out of the US, let alone
slight interest at all, they will not leave you alone. I was very good at not doing, but my missus seemed to give off a vibe of she's a buyer. She never bought a single thing, and not true actually. She bought a fridge magnet once, and she overpaid. But she only bought once, but she must have been giving off a we can sell to her, because they just wouldn't leave her alone. 4 and 6. Well, hope all is going well with the work while you're at it, dude. Neon, thank you very much for the 2 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. There's time, hopefully. Hopefully there's time for you. I mean, hopefully there's time for me as well. Kravix, Thick Daddy, DeReal Top Gun, Forest Psycho. Cheers for the support. Thank you very much. Gala Steve, yeah, I can't stand stuff like that. I can't stand stuff like that that's a bit more soft style in the UK. Me and the missus go to this little antiques fair that's on. Like we go out and we buy the odd little thing, you know, like old stuff, you know, like. But we go to this one that's a bit more local once every now and then, once every couple of months. I think they have it monthly, but we go once every couple of months. And there's one stall there which, if you stop to look at everything, the fucker will just not leave you alone, you know, like I've been to this stall. He clearly never recognises me. I bought something from him once. I bought a little Moorcroft hand-painted little vase thing, you know. It's very nice, but anyway, not traditional Moorcroft. God, this is dull. Anyway, he just won't leave you alone. Like, if you pick something up, he'll go, do you know what that is? And then you'll get like a 2-hour story. He just won't leave you alone. And he's very keen, but too much, you know, too much keen. Like, as in, you can't get a word edgeways, and you picked it up to move it to see the thing behind it, and now he's spending like 5 minutes telling you about a thing you don't even not even interested in. Do you see the YouTube chat with the Twitch chat, Joey? I have both chats open side by side, so I kind of like dip in between. So I read the odd message from both chats. Go to Vietnam, similar treats to India, but people don't annoy you as much. I'm sure that's the case. Just as a not done any research tourist, I don't know what Vietnam's famous for. You know, like obviously things that are more serious, but like if I think Vietnam, I'm trying to think maybe like I'm imagining some kind of like Buddhist temple on the edge of a mountain or something. Maybe I don't know, but if I think India, I can think of things like the Taj Mahal, for example. Like I can think of cities, I can think of like tigers, even. You know, like I don't even know what I would see in Vietnam. Do you know what I mean? But that's because I've done absolutely no research. Is the point, right? I'm terrible at stuff like that, though. Like, I'm not very good at committing. Like, if we were going on holiday, like, me and the missus want to go somewhere, I'll book it and I'll do absolutely no research whatsoever. I won't bother, and I'll just show up on the day, and then I'll be like, well, what should we do now then? I'm terrible at that, and I'm sure lots of people are the same. I never, ever, ever spend any time planning. I just turn up and then work it out. That would make me so uncomfortable. I do nothing but planning. I just can't. I can't. My missus probably does a little bit, and I probably just go with the flow, I suppose. I'm alright with regards to the logistics. Like, I want to be planning the journey. I want to make sure we're there on time and that we've got everything ready and that the journey goes smooth. But when I get there, if I go on holiday and there's already a full itinerary, it doesn't feel like a holiday, you know. I don't mind waking up and just getting up and going out whenever on the first day, you know. I don't want to have to get up and be like, right, we absolutely must. If we don't tick box these 5 things today, we've failed, you know. That kind of thing just winds me up.
It's all shits and giggles until someone giggles and shits TMZ heart.
Wow. That is nice. It doesn't have enough bullets, but I'm going to take it and go with that, I think, and drop this.
Hi Paul. Hope all is well.
Pete, thank you. Hope all is good your end as well, dude. Thank you very much. Lucky, cheers for the shits and giggles. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Very, very kind. Spent Rhino, cheers for the support as well. Neon and Kravex, thanks again. I'm terrible at that, though. I remember I had a couple of trips with my ex-wife, like when we went to Paris and stuff. She does holidays by a checklist, you know, my ex-wife. She might not now, I don't know, but, like, I just didn't enjoy it the same. Like, we were in Paris. I think Paris is an amazing place. Like, if you're in Paris for 3 days, one of those days needs to be spent lazily drinking wine and just looking about, you know. But that's not how it was, you know. It was like, right, today we've got to do these 5 things. And then just when you think you're done, she's like, oh, I think it'd be lovely to see Notre Dame by night. Let's walk across the entire city to go and have a look. And it's like 10 p.m. and you've been on your feet since 7 a.m. And oh, fuck me, it was less energetic at work. Of course, the Notre Dame is beautiful, and I think it's still being rebuilt at the moment, but it wasn't very fun, you know, like, I didn't enjoy that holiday very much. Nim, I guess it depends where you're going, but, like, I don't look very much up. I might do really much closer to the time, but I don't tend to. It leads to bad moments, though, but I'm a lot more go with the flow, you know. Like, if I only do one thing or two things in a day rather than four, I don't really care. If you're still going on about fucking Applebee's, right? It was breakfast and we just needed to eat quickly. So we went in the first place we saw. Now fuck off. Pete Chest, thank you very much for the 21 months. I guess you could say, Redline, that not planning means you end up showing up and needing breakfast and going in Applebee's, though. There is that, right? Don't like leaving my bed, much less leaving the house. Oh dear. Yeah, Tony, I'm the same as you. Like, going with the flow is more fun. I think it can be a little bit... I can get a bit too much involved in that, and it can wind the missus up a little bit, but I try and do it. I try and be a little bit proactive, let's say. Oh, mine was freshly handmade by the chef. They told me, Redline. Freshly handmade it was. I don't even remember what I had. It was breakfast. It was bacon and something. I don't really remember. I'm sure there used to be a couple of hay bales in this field here that you could use as cover. I don't even know if I actually want to loot this. It's not the best place to loot normally. I'm going to skip it. The loot is shite there. I've already got a Mosin. I guess I could get Mosin rounds off of one of the zombies, but I'm just going to skip it and go this way. Hi Nailzone, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, the broken scopes are a bit much. I think it would be really cool if the badly damaged one looked like it does here, but if it was damaged, it looked less damaged rather than there being the same one for both. You know, that would be kind of cool. If you found a damaged one, it wasn't quite so damaged. The money's changed me. Someone said that in YouTube comments on yesterday's stream. There's like, someone sounds like they're getting bigger than the game. I'm like, I don't know what I said exactly. Sorry for having an opinion on whatever it was.
Nice to be able to catch the live the past 2 days. Been watching your YT content for years.
Went to Rome 2 years ago with my mum, and the street vendors outside the monuments were really rude. Benjamin, interesting. I've never had any issue with street vendors in Rome. You just say no and then move on, you know, like, never really had much of an issue. I had one issue. What's that? Like, just by the river, like, I think it's on the Vatican side. It's a chapel of some sort. It's also in the Dan Brown book. The one that's the film that's got Ewan McGregor in it, that one. It's like a spherical kind of dome-shaped building. Well, it's not domed, but looks more like a castle, but it's a chapel of some sort. Chapel of St. Angelo? Maybe I made that up. Anyway, we were just by the river. And there was like a desk. And they had this like, a bit like a wallpaper like table out. And they were asking for people to sign a petition. And this is when I was with my ex-wife. This must be 15 years ago, I would say, something like that. So I was a little bit more naive. they were asking you to sign this petition, and I was like, what's it for? And they said it was for some charitable cause or whatever. I was like, alright, I signed it, and then they said that's 20 euros. I was like, what? It's like, that's 20 euros. Why? Well, to sign the petition. I was like, no, you said sign a petition, you didn't say any money. And they started getting angry. I was like, no. And I just got angry back. I was like, no, absolutely no. Take my name off, I'm going. And they didn't really like it, but that's what happened, you know. But yeah, that's the only time I had any issue in Italy. They cajoled me into signing something and then told me after I'd signed it that I'd paid. And what they were relying on is because you'd put your name down that you'd just do it. No fucking way. Like, there was 2 or 3 of them, but I'm just not doing that. It wasn't Basilica, brother man. The St. Peter's Basilica is not the... That's the one, Creepy Kirk. Well done. The Church of Santa Maria del Popolo. That's exactly what it is, yeah. It's it looks like a great big, like, castle tower almost, but much wider. But it doesn't look like a church, really, from the outside. Come to Iceland. No one haggling. I wouldn't mind going to Iceland, actually. That'd be kind of... It's meant to be a really cool place to visit. No, my luck, I'd get stuck there after some kind of eruption, though. I wouldn't be able to fly home for 5 months. But it looks nice, actually. I'd like to go at the time of year where you can see the Aurora Borealis as well. I really like Rome. Me and the missus are probably planning... Well, we're going to ideally be having a holiday at some point in the next couple of months where we go away for 5 days to a week. And I'm torn between doing some kind of city break or a like a lazy one. I think we're going to do a lazy one to like one of the Canary Islands or Simla, you know. I think that's what we're going to end up doing, but we shall see. Canary Islands or Greece. You get stuck during eruptions all the time. Code brown, you call them. Yeah, you're allowed to fly if you're having code brown issues, though, red line. Sorry, not red line, belly. Here I do. I was in Italy once. The only issue was the guy from the petrol station tried to put diesel in my petrol tank and didn't understand why the nozzle wouldn't fit. Fucking hell. Interesting. It's a nice problem to have, Gala Steve. Trying to work out where to go. Me and the missus haven't had a holiday together like that since 2019. And that was when we went to India. So as much as it was a holiday, it wasn't a break. So I am favouring the kind of lazy break. I quite like that idea, you know. Maybe I can be... I don't know, increase the level of sexy time that occurs on a lazy holiday, I reckon. Like, if we haven't been out trudging around all day, she won't be too knackered, will she? Surely. I can't, love. I'm too tired. Why? You've just lied on the beach all day. What, one too many margaritas, was it? What the... Yeah, there's no excuse there, is there? That's going to work. That's definitely going to work. Very nice, Tom. A few people going to Greece. We had someone that just got back from Greece yesterday. Hyperpro was about to go. I think it was Hyperpro. Less chance for headaches. My missus gets migraines, right? And oh, I think the gas is going. Very often these migraines are caused by suns. But if she's out in the sun, or if we're in the car and there's like sunlight flickering through the bushes on the side of the car. So, no, my luck, she'll be in the sun for half a day and then she'll get a migraine for 3 days. The gas pox grenades, if I can find them, might still be in the town somewhere. I would expect them to be somewhere on the road. Probably. They're normally somewhere quite central, but I've no idea. This is going to be a lot more difficult on the next patch, just the amount of shit that I'm carrying. I could have fixed the jacket I had there, but no, never mind. If I'd realised I'd have had a cleaning kit, I'd probably would have just fixed it. I don't know why I'm carrying that. Is a cruise a nice holiday? It can be. It can. I've only been on one cruise. It was a princess cruise, and we did a cruise on the Mediterranean. And it's quite nice in that you get like that forced day of where you see stuff and day where you have a break because you're travelling to the next place. It's kind of nice in terms of the pacing. You know, you get time to just laze around, do a few activities, have some amazing food, because the food, if you go on a nice cruise, the food is amazing, right? But you do start to feel like a pig at a trough where you're constantly having like 3-course meals every fucking 6 seconds, and then afternoon tea, and then a 5-course meal, and then a whatever. You know, it does start to feel a bit much, and obviously the food's included, so you kind of almost feel like you need to kind of make the most of it, otherwise you're not doing it right, kind of thing. But anyway. Yes, but then when you stop, if you do one of the excursions, you start to feel a bit like it wasn't a good idea. Like when we went on the cruise, we did this wine tasting thing. We were in Corsica for the day, and we did this wine tasting thing. So you can book a course, and it sounds great. Oh, wine tasting, that sounds lovely. But what you actually do is go and sit in a room for an hour while the guy that runs the vineyard tells you why his wine's the best. Then you taste one glass of wine, and then they try to sell you it. You know, that was kind of how it was. You know, a lot of the excursions are just like an excuse to sit you in a room and sell at you. You know, like it wasn't that great. So don't be careful what kind of excursion you sign up to, basically. I feel like I did all of those things over there properly, to be honest. So the dead zombie doesn't worry me because it's just been gassed here, right? So that the zombie was dead because of the gas, not because of the dude. I'd love to know where the pox grenades spawn, because I bet they're still here. All wine tastings are like that. Well, you'd think you'd be able to go and like see the vineyard and stuff. Maybe see the vineyard, see where they keep the wine, see where they make it and stuff. But we were just sat in a room getting told about how the best way to store the wine is and shit. It was dull. Like I did a tour of the rum place in Barbados, right? We got to walk around the rum place. We got to try 3 or 4 different types of their rum. You know, like it was a lot better than the thing we did in Corsica. That was shit. I don't think I need that, do I? I got a lighter. Pox grenades normally near the well. Okay, let's have a look then. Cheers, Peabodies. There's a bottle. They are meant to despawn a little bit quicker now, but I bet they were in here. I give up. They're going to be in there, are they? I would expect they'd be on the road, or in that little square there. Right. Let's get out of this shithole. Right, I've got myself an alarm set for 5 o'clock, so I'm trying something with the dog today. Obviously the missus is in Scotland, so it's just me and the dog. So he's been out this morning. I've took him out for a nice walk, and I've given him his, like, I don't know, the missus wants to do it this way. So the dog has like 2 meals a day. He has like half a cup of food in the morning, and then nearly a full cup in the evening, roughly, or late afternoon, early evening, whatever. And that's the way he's fed, and he seems happy enough with it, right? But he's had his cup of food and everything. But he's now in his pen, so he has a little room where his bed is, which he just like, that's where he goes to sleep at night. He's not like free roam of the house. He's in that right now, but at 5 o'clock I've got an alarm set. I'm going to go downstairs, let him out for a piss, and then I'm going to let him come upstairs and see how he goes. This will be interesting. The last time I streamed with the dog in this room, it was an absolute fucking disaster, but he was less than a year old and he just would not settle at all. He was constantly on his feet trying to get into trouble. Now I suspect he'll just come into the room and lie down and that'll be that. But we'll see. Yeah, Redline, yeah, that's right. Last I tried. I brought his dog bed into the room and I tried to keep him in here, but he just was bored. He kept like rooting around for trouble. Where did I get the mosing from? I found it in a house in the town. I can't even remember the name of the town. Not kind of west of the prison, west and slightly south of the prison. Between the prison and Muriton, there's another town, but I can't remember what the name of it is. Tumpty, Welsh Springers do want to be where you are. Toby gets a bit pissed off if, like, when Maggie and Sophie were here, my two kids, like, if me and my missus were in the front room, and then, like, I don't know, Sophie was also in the front room sitting on the sofa on her phone or whatever, and then Maggie went into the dining room and started, like, doing some drawing, or she does, like, writes little stories and stuff, you know, like, if Maggie went into the dining room and then everyone else was in the living room, he don't like it. He has to, like, start flitting between the both rooms, you know, he likes everyone to be together, so he can just be where everybody is. He is a bit of a sheep, you know. Like he'll always, like, if you get up and leave the room, he always follows, always. Like, well, a lot of dogs do that. It's no like original thing, but. Jambon, well, he could, but that's the thing. Like, he's been out quite a lot. Dogs need a lot of sleep, right? The best place for the dog to sleep is in his pen. Right? Like, that's where he settles the best, in his own bed, right? So. Rather than have him out now and then be like fussing him and whatnot, like he'll keep coming up to me for attention, right? So I've put him in his room for 4 hours. He'll sleep for the whole 4 hours, right? So then when I let him out, he can then, I'll just leave the gate downstairs. He can go wherever he wants. He can go and lie in his bed in the front room, or he can come up in here. You know, it's fine. Like a lot of dog owners crate train their dogs, you know, and we haven't crate trained him, but we've done a similar thing, but with like a penned off area that that's his like crate, if you like. So if we want him to settle, we normally put him in there, and then he just goes and lies in his bed, and that's that. He just stays there. He's happy, you know. What dog breed? Oh, gee, he's a Welsh Springer Spaniel. They are really, really known for being like shadows of their owners. Like, it's a breed trait. So they don't really like new people, but they don't like to leave the people that they know, if that makes sense. He's going to be moping like a motherfucker because the missus is gone. So the missus is like I'm the extra person. The missus is like his like main person, if you like. So like, the last time she went away for 3 days, he was moping for the whole time that she was gone. And then he completely blanked her for the day she got back. He just completely ignored her for a day. He was like, "You fucking bitch, leaving me alone." She's not the alpha, not really over it. I don't really buy into the alpha thing, but the dog respects me more. Like, the dog listens to me more than it listens to her. He respects my authority more, so he does. But he likes my missus way more, you know. He wants to be with my missus the whole time. Dingbat, Springers are very hyper. Welsh Springers are slightly more chilled out than English Springers, but that's like it's not. Yeah, they are pretty hyper, but you just have to keep them in. Like, they do sleep. Like, all dogs sleep quite a lot. So he's had a decent walk. He had a run around with some kind of cockapoo this morning when we were out on the walk, but he's had a walk. He's had a bit of snuffling around and interest and whatnot, and then. He's in his pen for a bit, and then he'll be out for another 5 or 6 hours later. But my missus had a Welsh Springer when she was younger, so she particularly wanted a Welsh Springer because she had one as a pet when she was a kid. But we do quite a lot of walking. We wanted one that needed quite long walks, you know. So I think he had the best part of an hour this morning, and I'm going to take him out again after the stream as well, you know. He gets quite a lot of walking. My missus disciplines him, no name. I'm just so much bigger than my missus. I think he knows that I'm... he just doesn't... Like, for example, if... He stopped doing it to my missus now, but if I was emptying the bin the other day, and I was emptying the bin, like the kitchen bin, like the swing bin, and for the last year, every time the missus empties the bin, he's gone fucking skits, like barking and like getting all excited, like somehow the bin has got some dog food in it or something. Obviously the bin is full of waste food and shit normally, it's got stuff in it, so he's probably quite excited, but like, I emptied the bin the other day, and he started to do the same thing, and I turned around and went, no! I'm really, I think it shocked him. Like, anyway, I kind of shocked him a little bit, and he hasn't done it since, even to my missus. He just doesn't, I don't know, he listens to me a bit more. So there's quite a lot going on in Topolin by the look of it. Is that it there? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I nearly went past it. I did. You must feed him scraps. Jordan, I feed him more scraps than she does. She's much more sensible than I am. Like, if the two of us are eating, the dog begs from me. Like, that's the thing. He listens to me more. But if there's any scraps being given, it's normally me. Like, I don't feed him straight from the plate, but... Like, if I have a meal and there's a bit of meat or something, I'll save him a little bit and then I'll give it to him in the kitchen afterwards or something. I'm the sap when it comes to stuff like that, not my missus. It might be to do with the voice, just so can. And that he's a male dog. It might be just to do with the fact that it might be like pheromones or testosterone or whatever, who knows, but he seems to listen to me more. I think he knows I'm like... I'm bigger than the missus. I'm stronger than her and whatnot. Like, he probably is aware of that. There is a size difference, I guess, you know. Grim, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Twisted Biker, thank you very much for the super chat. Been watching YouTube content for years. Thank you. Cheers for tuning in. I appreciate it. It's interesting, actually. I was looking at I don't look at the viewing figures very much, but I've been away, right? I had a very, very brief look at the viewing figures yesterday. Twitch viewing audience yesterday topped out about 2,800, 2,900. YouTube topped out at 3,850, which is insane. Like, it's like 1,000 more, 1,000 more peak on YouTube. I'm gonna have to kill these, they're just fucking about too much. I've just started playing DayZ. Any tips and what's your top tip for finding water? Lee, the main one is just enjoy yourself, you know. Like, don't try to be Tope at the airfield getting kills all the time, you know. Enjoy the bit where you lost and embrace it, you know. You're going to die a lot, but embrace it. Any tips for finding water? The first one is, when you do see a well, don't just drink a couple of circles and think that's good, you know. Like, when you find a well, you need to drink until your stomach's full. You don't just drink until you think you've had enough. You drink until the stomach full symbol comes up. So there's a little symbol coming up there that looks like a stomach. Drink and drink and drink and drink. You can drink like 40 circles of water. So the first thing to do is make sure you drink enough. As new players, they go to the well, they have like 5 or 6 turns of water. They see that it's gone from yellow water to white, and they think, oh, that's okay. And then off they go, you know. You can drink loads. Like, if you've not eaten any food, you can drink the contents of an entire cooking pot of water in one sitting.
That's because us over here are superior. _TRMZLUV.
So yeah, make sure you do that. But in terms of finding water, pretty much every town and village on Chernarus has a well. It's usually in the centre of town. It's more often than not near a church or near a police station or similar. It's not, but normally it's kind of near the centre of town in a square somewhere. A lot on Livonia are near churches or near police stations more so, to be honest. But there's always a well. The other thing to do, of course, is to find an in-game map. Make sure you pick one up. And like, it does show you where the wells are on the map. So find the in-game map. You can use that as well. But if you're in a town with zombies, kill 20 zombies, you'll get a couple of cans of pop or something. You get a few cans of Sprite or a couple of cans of roller cola or whatever, you know. So just make sure you're killing a few zombies as well. You'll get something to drink from those. Right, I'm not actually going to go into the town. There was a number of people shooting. I think we'll just come up towards the summer camp shed this way and then skedaddle. Yeah, as Island Sasquatch says, Zombie, it's called Enoch on the launcher. Indeed, cheers for the support, dude. Appreciate it. Grim Crisp, thank you very much. Twisted Gruffalo, thank you for the support as well. Sorry, Twisted Guffalo, not Gruffalo. Cheers for the support, guys. Twisted Biker as well. All the Twisteds, thank you. Where's the summer camp shed? There's one around here somewhere. I want to... Yeah, it's just this way somewhere. There. Usually direct new players to iSurvive. Well, people know about iSurvive, I think, but I don't have any... I don't think there's anything wrong with using iSurvive, but some people don't want to use it, you know. I certainly have the time to not need to use it, you know, so if I play a new map I don't bother, but I get lots of time to learn maps, don't I, you know, so... iSurvive is a decent shout, but... There's so much fun to be had when you first get the game in just exploring and enjoying the getting lost phase, you know. Maybe playing for 20 hours without using iSurvive and then using it when you really need to would... You may... It depends how much time you have, but if you can play DayZ for, like, say, I don't know, 3 evenings a week or something, I think there's merit in trying to not use iSurvive just because you might enjoy it more. It might be a bit harder, but you might enjoy it more. Be down to the person, though. Some will, some won't. I used iSurvive on Chernarus when I first got DayZ. It's a lot. It's a big learning curve, you know.
Watch on YouTube Premium.
But I never used it for any other maps
since. Made home working more fun. Cheers, ears.
Barry, dude, thank you. Cheers for coming in. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Maybe I could fix that pistol now. I've got 2 cleaning kits. I'm going to come towards Zalisi. I think it is over this side. There's a summer camp just below Zalisi. I might get myself some more Mosin rounds and a better scope. Just a little bit worried about the church, and we heard a few shots. There could be somebody in the tower. Can't really be seen very easily from here because of the trees, but... What's the purpose, if there is one, of being able to grow a beard? There is no, like, benefit to having a beard. The beard growth was more of like a totem, if you like, of how long you've been alive. It's like something you earn, like a little bit of a... They didn't want characters to age, obviously, because that would be stupid, given that you might only live for 10 hours, but the beard growing is just kind of like a way to, like, flex on how long you've been alive. But it really could do with... being expanded a touch, you know. I don't think they went as far as they might with the beard growth, because if you could grow like a ZZ top beard, it would start getting in the way of like balaclavas and things like that. It would look kind of stupid. So you only get a relatively small one, really. But if you've been alive a while, it does show. So that's it. That's the only reason. It doesn't do anything else. They did talk about having, like, scarring for female characters. Like, the longer you've been alive, maybe you get a couple of battle scars. But I think they decided not to go with that because they probably felt that somebody would find it... somebody would get uppity about that. Obviously, they can't do facial hair, I suppose, so... they could have maybe done leg hair, perhaps, but I don't know. You know, like they wanted to try and do something for the female characters, but... The best they could come up with was scouring, but they didn't think it was a good idea. Nail growth. Armpit hair. Lovely. The older she gets, the more argumentative she gets. I knew my missus when she was 18. I knew her as in we drank in the same pub back then. She was just as argumentative then. She never lost it. She always had it. We want to be like Robinson Crusoe, do we? I'm waiting for you in Polana. Altitude, we don't do silly jokes / whatever they might be like that. I've been seeing people talk that kind of nonsense for about 10 years, dude. It's a bit tedious. That's alright with you. Have I ever had Red Stripe? Yes. It was utterly disappointing, sugary, watery nonsense. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan personally. Is Livonia smaller than Chernerus? It is a little bit, yeah. It's a little bit smaller. There's no sea on Livonia, so it's all landmass. But the actual map is smaller. The thing that's really much smaller, though, is how many towns and villages and focal points there are to visit. So Livonia's got a hell of a lot more open space. If you overlay the actual size of Livonia on top of Chernerus, you'll see that the landmass isn't that much smaller than Chernerus. But the actual playable area is tiny in comparison. You know, the top quarter of Livonia is really dead. The bottom third of Livonia is really dead. Most of it happens in the middle kind of letterbox. Whereas Chernerus has got stuff going on everywhere. What could I get from there? There's more loot there. Look, maybe we should just check it. There's only a couple of Zeds. We could potentially get like a pistol suppressor or something. Spam your bum coins. Winner, winner. I don't know what the prize giving was, but whatever it was, it was... Yeah, congratulations, winners. Commiserations, losers. I'm sure the winners are already booking their flights to go to Maui to bask under the Maui sun with Whitman, Price and Haddad. Am I going to the bunker? I don't know. Hey, Lord Axe, dude, you're right, man. I don't know if I'm going to the bunker or not. I need to find a punch card before I can do that. So if I find a punch card, yes. If I don't find a punch card, no. Bum coins are going to be released at $1 million. That's where I'm fucking going, I think. Sucks. Yeah, bum coins are going to sell for $1 million. Limited release. I think that's going to work. To be fair, if we wait another couple of years, maybe they'll be realistically worth $1 million. You know, it depends. You never know which way currencies are going to go, do you? You might be buying the bum coins with eggs, Redline. You might be. I don't really do a great deal of inventory management, Zombie, as you can probably tell. The only thing I actually care about is having the medical stuff, the rags or the bandages on the left. So I can quickly drop them in if I want to use one. But beyond that, where anything is irrelevant. Anything that's important is on the hotbar. I don't really care where everything else is. It makes no odds. Punch card can spawn at military convoys. It's only on the zombie with the green hat, on the captain zombie with the green hat. And it's a 40% chance of spawning on the zombie, so you might have to go to a couple of convoys before you get one. Why not? NFTs worked out, didn't they? Yeah, they definitely did. I'm pretty sure they did. How's that game Jake Paul was making going with the NFTs in it and shit? That's still on the way? God, I don't really want to get involved in this drama, so I don't have any chips in this, but it seems like Jake Paul is getting sued or suing other people in about 7 different ways. I watched the CoffeeZilla vid about how CoffeeZilla was about to release a new video about another one of his businesses, so he immediately sued him about something else the next day. It's fucking crazy. Is it Logan Paul? Sorry, not Jake Paul. Logan Paul. Yeah, Logan. The one that's the Prime guy. Logan Paul. Jake Paul's doing the boxing, isn't he? Well, kind of boxing. Logan Paul's doing the Prime and the CoffeeZilla. I think the Tyson fight was meant to be carrying on, wasn't it? But I the only reason I might care is because it's on Netflix. I can just watch it for free. I can watch it for free with my I want Tyson to knock him out t-shirt on. Yeah, I saw Prime is being sued by the Olympics. They use they use the word Olympic in their marketing, and they're being sued for trying to generate extra sales without being an official sponsor of the Olympics. Could you recommend any servers for someone who just downloaded DayZ yesterday? If you're brand new to the game, I would strongly suggest you play Churnerus at first, just to learn the basics of the game. It's the most balanced map for survival.
Have a great
I'd also recommend you play vanilla. Play no mods, play vanilla, which means you could play official Churnerus if you want. You could play on like a low pop official Churnerus and just enjoy the game and get used to it, you know. But rather than do that, you could play on a no modded community map like one of Spaggy's servers, or Zero have a vanilla server. So Spaggy or vanilla Churnerus is where I would start if I were you. I wouldn't start on some tricked out modded server. Start on vanilla and just get to know the game a little bit, and then when you play on a modded server, you'll kind of know what the mods did, you know. Prime made a special bottle designed for an Olympic athlete, but used the Olympic artwork on the bottle. Ooh. Exciting stuff, right? I actually don't normally bother. I'm subbed to CoffeeZilla and I watch the odd video, but I don't normally bother with the videos like about that. But that one seemed vaguely interesting, so I watched it. Where the fuck is that? That's where I want to go. There was a shot up this way, so someone did just fire. Barry, I've got, somewhat disappointingly, my missus went out yesterday and bought a couple of ready meals. So I had a sandwich for lunch. I've got 2 Aldi ready meals. She's away for 3 evenings, right? So I've got patatas bravas, but it's an Aldi ready meal, and I've got a paella, and I'm gonna have to eat them. But I was thinking, I'll have a Chinese one night. I'll have a pizza another night. It'll be great, you know. But she's gone and fucking gazumped me. She has. So I'm gonna have to eat these fucking ready meals. So tonight I'm probably having pizza and ready meal. No, I'm not. They're okay though. They'll be fine, you know. I'll have that. I really do need to start getting back to being healthy again. You know, I've been meaning to do that all year, and I've struggled somewhat so far. On the subject of being unhealthy, I tried a little bit. I bought a new bottle. Well, I bought 2 new bottles of whiskey, but I bought Balvenie. Start again. I bought Bunnahabhain Cask Strength. It was just £10 off, and I wanted to. Bunnahabhain's one of my absolute favourites, so I wanted to try it. It's 60 point something %. And I poured a very small glass of it last night, and I tried a tiny little bit without putting any water in. It was a little bit too strong. And I normally, if I put water in whiskey, I put a couple of drops in, but I was getting close to like half and half. It's really, really nice, but you really need to water it back. Holy shit, 60% is too much. You kind of need to water it back to about 40%, but I was trying to do the maths on that and struggling, you know, like. Throw them, mate. She'll never know. I will know. I'm already chancing my arm a little bit. Hello?
Hello.
You're right. I didn't know that we were in there.
Please.
I've got no gun out. You're okay.
TheRunningManZ. Oh my god.
Hello.
Oh my god.
You're right.
Hello. Don't kill me. Please.
No, I won't do. I've got no gun out. Look, no gun.
I don't have any gun. I don't.
No, it's okay. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Holy shit! What happened in here?
My friend just died, and I'm waiting for.
How did your friend die?
Zombies killed him.
Oh no. That sucks, dude. That really sucks. Oh, you're not cooking anything. At least you're not cooking the meat anyway, eh?
Please. Okay.
Oh, you got a tundra, you lucky bastard. Alright, well... Yeah. Do you want to trade, dude? How do you feel about a trade?
What trade?
Like, you haven't got a scope for your tundra, have you?
Wow, 36 months. Shared with
No.
the gestation
How
period
about
of
a
sperm
trade
whale.
for a Mosin with... How many bullets have I got? A Mosin with 5 bullets and a scope for your tundra.
Okay.
What do you say? Seems like a good trade.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Also, not only that Mosin is as used by the TheRunningManZ, you know, like that makes it even better, I'm sure.
No.
Love you, bye!
Okay.
I just played along and said it. I think he called me Running Man Z, didn't he? Obviously, I don't mean that, but he called me the wrong name, so I had to get it in. Oh shit, there's a lot of zombies here. I hadn't actually used it. I was going to hold him up, but then I thought, what's the point? I reckon he'll probably do the trade. Why hold him up? I reckon we can just swap. And when I stepped outside the house, I was like calculating like a very, very slow DayZ robot. Like, computing best way to get that tundra off his back. It took a while. I was like, what's the best way for me to achieve that tundra in my inventory, would you say? And then after about 5 seconds, I decided offer the swap was the best approach. I'm not convinced his friend died to zombies. I don't know about that. We heard a shot, right? I think somebody got killed. I think maybe that was somebody he'd murdered, but his friend was also running back. I could hear someone else in the background. So I think he'd killed somebody there, but that doesn't matter. I don't really care. Like, people get killed all the time. Sometimes even I kill people. Cable, thank you for the very long resub. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Pirate Craigie, thank you for the 3 years. With the gestation period of the sperm whale, blimey. That's a fact I didn't know. Aaron, thank you very much. Rat, thank you as well. Lucky Strike, GI, Barry Crap, thanks very much too. He didn't have a scope, right? I've got a scope. And I know the PU scope I gave him was damaged and everything, but I still think a Mosin with 5 bullets and a damage scope is better than a Tundra with 2 bullets. And no scope. I think he still did alright out of that deal.
Hope you are having a plentiful run, Paul. Love
Plentiful.
you, bye.
I like plentiful run. The run of plenty. Thank you. Living Dead Dudes. Cheers for the support, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, they might have had a load of Mosin rounds. He might have done, mightn't he? You never know. We might have just given him the deal of the century, you know? I'm hungry. IRL hungry. Right, look at that. 3 weapon cleaning kits. Gotta fix up the pistol now. Hi Alpha, hope you're good. Hope your day's going alright. No disrespect, but you talk like somebody that's never been punched in the face. I don't even know what that means, Jeffrey. I don't even know what that means. I have been punched in the face, by the way, but what does that mean? Like, if you tune into a Twitch streamer and they're not talking and saying what their opinion is on stuff, what the fuck are they streaming for? You know, like what? I don't know what do you even mean? It don't make any sense. It might surprise you to hear that as an adult, I've managed to be adult enough to like not have to be in a fight, like, because being an adult means you can avoid fights by not being a twat. Like the last fight I had was I was probably about 12 or 13. So I got punched in the face then, but I probably haven't been punched in the face since. If you get punched in the face regularly, you're probably a moron. You might be unlucky once. Once would be unlucky, but regularly. Oh look, he's gonna find a good scope if he comes in. Oh, fuck me. I've done myself out of stuff now. I'm taking those rounds. I don't know. I've got 2 and a bit cleaning kits. I don't know if I really need 3 full ones. I didn't miss it. I saw it. It was a damaged one. Here. I guess I could swap it over, but... And I'm not taking any disrespect. I don't really see what the... I'm just struggling to know what you're like. I guess if you sound like you've never been punched in the face, does that mean you're conceited? You know, like one thing I know. Oh fuck me, we'll just find our own one, shall we? Like, you definitely do need to be quite opinionated to be a streamer. If you don't have opinions, if you don't say what you think, you're gonna struggle to fill a lot of airtime.
Not so queer as folk.
That's the trouble with those people on the TV, you know, like, when you watch the sports ball, you watch your favourite sports ball, and then at half-time, those fucking presenters, you know, they will have opinions on the sport, won't they? It's almost like they're employed to have them. I bet they've never been punched in the face, except Roy Keane. Roy Keane's been punched in the face. Didn't he headbutt somebody a few weeks ago? I think he did, didn't he? I think he headbutted someone some have-a-go sports ball fan was like trying to start something, so he headbutted him. Now I've got 4 cleaning kits. Now I've got 5. Let's start replacing it. We're upgrades. Look, upgrades. Can I do the voice of Tyson Fury's dad? No. I can't. I can tell you what he says, though. I'm a fighting man. We're fighting people. I can't do the voice, and I'm not pretending that that was the voice, but that's all he ever says, you know. I sound like a guy much older than 38. You would know, Redline. You old bastard. Jimbo, cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Very true. Cheers for the support, man. Thank you very much. Whoa. Nah. Alright, I'll take the bullets. Why not? I'm carrying a Glock mag that I don't even want. Why did I get punched in the face? The last time I got punched in the face, I think I was still at middle school. It was a fight with a dude called Barry. Windmill Barry, as I learnt he would be called later. And I can't remember what it was about, but we had some disagreement about 9:20 in the morning, to which he said, do you want to fight about it? And me, being me, I was like, I don't really see the point of having a fight about it. It seems a bit innocuous, but he's asked, so I might as well say yes. So I went, all right then. He went, all right then. Down all the fights at school were in this track, down the track, like on the way home from school. So it's like, all right, see you down the track after school. I'll be there. And then like I went down to the track at the end of the day, like by which time the whole fucking school knew about it, because I didn't say it to anyone, but he obviously told everyone. And I went to the track, and like he was already there waiting to punch my head in, which he did. But he, like, I got to the track. I was like taking my bag off. I took my bag off. I put it down. I turned around and immediately got punched in the face before I was even ready. And he had this particular technique, did Barry. He just used to put his head down and then just windmill. And unfortunately, he windmilled and connected with my face about 11 or 12 times. At which point, one of my mates just stepped in and said, I think that's enough, don't you? And then I picked my bag up and walked home. And that was the end of it. That was the breadth of my last fight. I got hit about 10 times-ish by Windmill Barry. And then that was that, you know. I never had a fight again since. So I had 2 fights at school. One at primary school, which I won. But I don't really remember that. I don't remember it at all. And then I had one in middle school, which I lost. And that was the end of my fighting. Barry died, actually. I'm not taking any pleasure in this, but he didn't have the best of lives, and he ended up on quite a lot of drugs and choked in his sleep. Which is not it's not meant as a moral of a story, but that's what came of Barry anyway. Optimal, thank you for the 63 months. Jimbo, thank you for the 35. He had quite a lot of fights, Barry. He didn't win them all though, but he won more. He won a lot more than he lost. How the fuck do you... Oh, that sounds good. Sounds good, doesn't it? How do you wing a wolf exactly? Oh, not literally wing it, but you know what I mean. How do you wing a wolf? I could take a punch. I think I could take a punch. I can't give one very well. I've got skinny wrists. I've got like skinny wrists. They're no good. Like even when I was going down the gym and stuff, like I had muscles and stuff, but my wrists are like just. I've only got in watch speaking terms, I've got 17.5 centimeter wrists. Watch nerds would know that. You know, that's relatively small. It's not tiny, but it's not big. Samuel, she didn't go to Australia. She had the dream. My ex didn't go to Australia. She went to Australia for 3 weeks and had the dream of moving to Australia, but instead stayed in the same town and had a kid and then separated and then lived in the same town she always was in. Stayed in the same job that she was doing until the place she worked at closed. So she went to Australia and it opened up her eyes to a world of possibilities, and then she stayed where she was and did the same job anyway, just without me. And I think that was a good idea. Wolf tanked the shot. I only clipped it, Cole, so I didn't hit it with all of the buckshot. I only hit it with... Oh, fuck me. People are busy, aren't they? People are so busy. Busy little bees. Where's that misinformation now? I don't know. What misinformation? My PP is girthier than your wrist. Your phrasing is kind of... Well, your phrasing definitely needs a little bit of work, but okay. That's some top-notch grammar, it is. Now, what I don't understand, you've been up front, you're the running man, not the fighting man. Why the accusations? I don't know what the accusations are. I don't know, but I'm not a fighter. See, that's the thing, I'm neither a lover or a fighter. I'd like to be a lover, but I don't often get the opportunity. So I'm more of a wishful thinking lover. Yeah, that's about it, Noah. We made up afterwards, though. Like, we went to the same school for years. I'd see him again later. We didn't know. There was never any drama. It was a one-off. That's the nice thing with having a dust-up after school, right? Like, at least it settled it, right? It's not like we went back the next day and we were enemies. We were in the same class. There was no big deal.
They call him Floppy Wrists Paul. Lots of people call him that. He's got these floppy wrists. They aren't big and beautiful like mine. Floppy wrists, Paul. That guy. Just floppy wrists. Sad.
Yeah, I've got the best wrists. My wrists are the strongest wrists. I went to the nurse when I was at school and she said I had wrists like tree trunks. She said I had the best wrists I'd ever seen. She'd ever seen. Russ Zero. Russ Zero. I don't know the answer to that question. It's a very serious question, so a lot of like serious stuff about your life right now, dude. So it's really hard. I can't give you an answer to that question. Like the truth about relationships, more often than not, is that change only happens when making a change is easier than not making a change, right? That's something that gets bandied about, but I think it's true. Unless you're very, very ruthless, I think most people tend to only make a change in a relationship when it's actually harder to not do that. If that makes sense. And that's a generalization. I'm not talking about you. So only you can answer that question. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when there's other people involved as well, you know. But what do I know? I'm talking like someone that's never been punched in the face, you know? believe I've just dropped a weapon cleaning kit, but I have. I think 3 is enough. I didn't say the wrists were floppy, Redline. You're putting words in my mouth. You are. I said I had kind of spindly wrists, whatever. They're not floppy.
Said, wow,
they're rigid as fuck. They're just not girthy
this
like
guy
that dude's
Everybody
pee-pee.
knows it.
They're not-
TRMZ love.
They're less girthy than that dude's pee-pee, but that doesn't mean they're floppy like his pee-pee. They're not floppy. They're rock fucking hard. They are. I came into this stream, I said, wow, what floppy wrists this guy has. All the better for I don't want to know what. Oh, fuckity fuck. Did I open those bullets? No, I didn't. Let's open the bullets. It rains a lot on fucking Vanilla, doesn't it? Doesn't it rain a lot? It never fucking stops, does it? You know it doesn't have floppy wrists. My son, he's a hard man. A different breed, a world champion. He's a fighting man. No, that's not the one. This one's the one. Are those rocks new? I don't remember those rocks being there before. I think they're
Tiny
new.
wrist Paul. That's what I call him. Lots of people call him that. Tiny wrists Paul. You know this guy just has the tiniest wrists. It's sad. Look at my Hugay wrist.
Hugay.
This guy, tiny. Tiny Paul the first call him.
Hugay. Sounds like a designer brand. Hugay boss.
Redline. You sent Paul the message about his floppy wrists. He laughed. Continue streaming for 10 minutes, then something clicks and he wants to defend his wrists. Winner of the day is Redline. Please take your bow.
Darkvet, that's not true. Never tell Redline he's won, Darkvet. It swells his head. He sits at home in his pants doing puts and shit, right? He sits at home in his pants. He only comes in here to inflate his massive fucking ego. Don't make it any bigger. The way you move your mouse makes me think you have skinny wrists. I don't know what constitutes a big wrist or not. I don't know. I can't say I've compared many wrists. Like, next time I'm on Pornhub, I'll start looking at the size of the wrists rather than feeling insignificantly small in other areas, right? But I don't know what constitutes a big wrist. I guess mine are just under 7 inches. I don't know what 17.5 centimetres is in inches, but just under 7. I don't know. It's certainly not big, but it's not small, you know. Like, I can wear a 44mm watch, okay.
Marty's cheese wrist Paul versus Barry the Windmill Bust.
It'll really open your eyes when you see guys with abs and huge weens have tiny wrists. Makes you feel better for sure. I don't know. I don't see a lot of that on Pornhub. They all have abs and pecs and massive great fucking cocks. I haven't been on Pornhub in a little while, to be honest. I nearly bought a Casio this morning, Real Differ. I'm not a Mudmaster, but I've got my eye on it. They've just introduced some new Casios, solar-powered ones. like, oh, they're on a rubber strap, I think, but they do, like, it's like a metal, I think it's metal covered, but it's a metal case with, fuck me, this is loud. A metal case with a green dial. It looks really nice. And I was ordering one this morning, and I was trying to get, like, I got this 10% off code, and I used it, and I went to go and pay, and it went to the paid page, and then it just froze, and then I gave up. I gave up. 8 inches and larger is a large wrist, 7 inches is average, but you know how big my son's wrist is? 10 inches! He's a fighting man! So it turns out my little spindly wrists are about average, so up your bum, Redline, calling me floppy wrist. Turns out they're average, perhaps slightly above. I'm going to time you out for capitals if you're not careful. You have a 9-inch wrist, holy shit. Rabsy's all about making himself a man, I reckon. He's just used centimetres. He's used centimetres on the tape measure, but calling it inches. He also has a 15-inch weenus. I'd hate to get punched in the face by a 9-inch wrist. If you're being punched in the face by a wrist, then something seriously is going wrong with that dude's hand. You've got a 9-inch wrist, but the world's smallest hands. Like when Deadpool has his hand chopped off. His arm chopped off, or... like little baby hands on a 9-inch wrist. I feel that you're right, dude. Two big old potatoes. Thank you very much for the prime. Shadows, thank you as well. Nitro, thank you for the 20 months. I want to say thank you, Darkvet, but I can't really, based on what you said. It's in Deadpool 2, Filthy. That's not a spoiler. Well, it is a spoiler, but if you've not seen Deadpool 2, Deadpool 2 and 3's out, then I'm afraid it's your own fault. Regan, Redline, thank you very much. Smarties Tube. Smarties Tube wrist pull versus Barry the Windmill. Shadows, cheers for the 4 months. Too big old, thank you. You're right, PS52, dude. Oh, that looked good, didn't it? See that fork in the road? Now I want a steel Casio with an iridescent crystal. I'd like a Casio because it's the closest I'll ever get to a Royal Oak. Bryce, I've seen bits of it. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. I think I could break dance not far away from that. I could certainly... It was a bit like when you see Homer lying on the ground windmilling around, you know. It was not far away from that. I did see... I haven't seen any of the breakdancing that was in the Olympics, but I don't feel like breakdancing is an Olympic sport myself. There's lights on. I don't even know if there's anybody home. The back door might be open and they might have already gone. No, they're inside. The fire's on the top floor. So they're inside and they're up the top somewhere. It might be a bit harsh to kill this, but it would be kind of funny. not sitting in my chair properly again. Big problem here is if somebody else comes, I'm a little bit in the open. They've got to be in that building, haven't they? They've got to. The back door's shut. The front door's shut. They're still in that house.
Fighting Man's go-getter.
Well, that's annoying. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wonder if they're like prone getting warm. Usually they crouch up at some point, don't they? They might just be drying their clothes and waiting. I reckon they're going to be geared, these ones, you know. They're going to be geared. Such a risky house to make the fire at as well, you know. Like, there's other houses behind this that are so much safer just because they're not on the main road. There's no movement. I wish I had a grenade. I could go up to the window and then not throw it in. Talk, go get heat. I don't know. I want to see some kind of evidence of what's going on. Like, there could be a group. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I feel like I've invested a bit in this character. And I'm just on a server where people are less inclined to talk, more often than not, I would say. So I'm not saying I definitely want to kill, but I don't really want to go up there and start talking. I think I might just carry on. Rooksy, I don't say what server I'm in while I'm in one, dude. It's not a good plan. Fire's gone out. Maybe they'd already gone. Let's go and find out. They probably already had left them. Hello? Oh. They haven't already left. Sounded like he was upset. I feel like he's at the top of the stairs, somewhere in, like that. That looks through the house to the top of the stairs. That window. I think they're behind there. That's inside a room over the bed, but I feel like they're behind that wall there.
50 months. Sweet. Looking forward to seeing you for the next 50 or so as well. TRMZ love.
A bit dark. Maybe that's why they were waiting. I could open the front door, but I don't think I should. Server is shutting down. Oh, thanks for coming in. Hope all is well. Hunted Bobby, Lonesome, cheers for the support. Vifalu, thank you for the prime. Don Mega, thank you for the 35. Booyah, thank you for the 25. Jake Jacobson, oh J Jake Jacobson, thank you very much for the member inning. And thank you to Big Old Potatoes, thank you as well. Server is shutting down. Cannot reach the server, it's unreachable. Server is unreachable. Come on. Oh, I think it's working. Oh, it's not. Intel is dragging down my entire portfolio. Blimey. RD-da. I haven't looked today, but I'm guessing... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's down a bit. Not much. Well, America Land's down a little bit, but the UK's down a bit more, like nearly 1%. Such a... It's the girth competition. Squint, I've traded a Mosin for a Tundra. I shot some poor dude at the police, no, at the prison. I've geared up on a Livonia server, and I've just met a seal who was at a campfire, well, at a fire in a house. I met Seal, but not the one that did that song that everybody listened to. Solitary brother, that one. I met Seal, but not the famous one.
17 months.
Yeah, he did Kiss from a Rose as well, didn't he? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I met Seal, I did. I think Seal wants to kill me, though. I'm pretty sure he wants to kill me. Hunty Mac, cheers for the 17 months, dude. Rocket Man, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you very much. Am I going to bludgeon a seal? Hopefully I'll tundra them if I'm going to do anything. The doors might spawn open now, mightn't they? They might feel obliged to shut them. I wish it would start daylight. I'm going to put the gamma on, actually.
Regardless of your tiny wrists, you've got big wrist energy.
Well, thank you for that reaction. Cheers, dude. Sean Court, thank you for the 30 months. Well, it seems darker. It does seem darker, doesn't it? I think I'm just going to run on. Oh my god, it is really dark. It's weird, it's darker now than it was before, yet the moon is out more. I have to kill this zombie using sonar. Was the bro dude a streamer? I don't think so. Sean Court, thank you for the 30 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. It'd be funny if I got shot from behind, spam round and killed him, wouldn't it? Sean, cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Time to remortgage the house after loss. Oh dear. I haven't noticed one thing that's supposed to be in this update. I'm not playing the new update, Ganja. That's probably why you've not noticed it. I'm not an experimental. It's not in the title of the stream. I'm just on Livonia, dude. Big wrists don't suit Rolex watches. I don't know, there's that fucking deep sea one, isn't there? The deep sea Challenger or whatever it's called. That one suits you. They do that one in titanium, right? That's about fucking 50 mil. You need to put it on your leg for it to fit, I think. Uh, 41 mil would suit most people, Jambon. You can get big and small 41mm watches. So, like a Subway is relatively big, for example. You can get other 40s or 41s that wear a bit small, but yeah, most people you can get. You get some people with smaller wrists that tend to want to wear 36 and 38 and nothing bigger. But we're not going to get into the red line stakes here, right? But some people do. Like some watch bores, like you see that in forums. Like you'll be like. So they'll release a new Explorer that's 36mm and they'll be like, oh, a girly Explorer for girly men with limp wrists and all that. Like it's nonsense. But like Redline is doing, but joking, but they actually mean it. like somehow they're more of a man because they got slightly different DNA. A 38mm is the way. See, here's the thing, right? Something that starts happening when you get to about the age of 38. If you're wearing glasses, right? I wear glasses for long, I think what the term is that I'm short-sighted, so I need them for like driving and stuff, seeing things further away. But now, I'm like when I look at things close up, like if I'm reading something, it's too close. I need to move. So like smaller dial watches are less useful for me because I can't fucking see them. It's not quite true, but I'm getting that way. Thankfully, my monitor is like 2 feet away and it's completely in the right zone. But if I'm like reading a magazine or a book or the instructions for some shit, I don't know why I'd be reading instructions. I just tend to fuck it up and then watch a YouTube video. But anyway, yeah, that happens. I've been dipping in and out. What's all this wrist talk about? I don't know, Aiden. Redline's being horrible. How the hell do you manage to see at night? You don't, dude. You don't see at night. You just make it up as you go along. That usually starts in your mid to late 40s. I must be an early bird biking. I could be running into a tree for all I know. Oh, now I know I'm not. Fucking hell, it's dark, isn't it? Jesus. Laser eye surgery is the best thing I ever did. At the age of 26, 3 days recovery and then 20/20 vision for the next 25 years. I just couldn't do laser eye surgery. I don't want anyone messing around with my eyes. I'm too weak. Also, I've been wearing glasses for like... Been wearing glasses for about 12 years, I think. And I'm so used to my face with glasses that I look less... I look stupid without them. I get them checked often, Ace. I had an eye test last October. I have an eye test roughly every 18 months, but so it's been less than a year since my last eye test, and my eyes haven't changed a great deal since then. Why don't I use a webcam? I'm transitioning into I want to be a lion.
For a while, I remember you would stream on your mod server once a week to hunt them down and troll them.
I'm turning myself into a lion, but my face isn't quite finished yet.
Good day, Paul.
Holy shit. No, I don't use a webcam because I don't need one. Right? Lots of streamers don't use webcams, and lots of DayZ streamers don't use webcams. So, like, probably the most popular Twitch streamer for DayZ, probably, definitely, is Smoke. He doesn't use a webcam. Probably the second most popular is me. I don't use a webcam, you know. Like DayZ doesn't really need a webcam. It just gets in the way. Some streamers use them really well, though. There are streamers out there that use them well. But you just don't need one for DayZ. You know, DayZ's more... I'd much rather have the game on the screen than have, like, a little section that's just my gormless face that's gradually turning into a lion's face.
I love your videos. Keep up the great work. I hope this run goes well.
Idaho, thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Cheers for that. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the positivity as well. Juicy Fruity, hope all is good, dude. That's a long-ass resub, dude. Hope all is well with you as well. Thank you. I think I'm going to move away from here. I don't really want to be in this town in the dark. It doesn't make sense. So I'm going to go and stumble around in the forest for a bit. Going to go to where there could be a convoy spawn, I think. Have a look there. Have you ever played Green Hell? No. I've actually got it on Steam. Spaggy actually sent me Green Hell and Mist Survival at the same time. And I streamed Mist Survival for about 13 hours and I never got to Green Hell. It looks kind of fun, but solo survival games are not my bag, baby. I might play... What's that one that's being made? Oh, for God, I can't remember. There's a solo survival game in the works using Unreal that looks kind of cool. Road to Vostok. That's the one. You've already said it, Bone. Thank you. I'm probably going to have a go at Road to Vostok, but I've not done any of the demos and I've not played it at all. But when it comes out, I'll probably play through Road to Vostok because it's a very DayZ-like game, but it's single player. It's being made by one person. I'm going to try that. Play with your dog.
Good to have you back. Been a boring last week.
Dude, thank you for the gifted memberships. D. Michaels, thank you for the membership yourself as well. Play with your dog, thank you for the gifted memberships. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Anders, thank you for the remembering as well.
Frags?
I've never met Jack Frags, no. As long as I've been a DayZ creator, I don't think Jack Frags has made a DayZ video in that time. I think by the time I was DayZ, he'd already moved on to Battlefield and all the other things he does, you know, like... I quite like Jack Frags, he does decent stuff. I'd quite like to be able to shoot like Jack Frags. That would be an improvement for me. But no, I never met him. Have I heard the Flame in the Flood? I've heard of it. Never really looked into it. Sacriel and Shroud are making a survival game, but who knows when it's going to be around. I think they announced it about a year and a half ago, or certainly more than a year ago. But it could be a good while before it sees the light of day. You know, like it takes a long time to make a game. I think that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I thought I saw a track. Maybe I didn't, but I'm trying to find where the convoy can spawn. I think it's along this way. I have this sudden urge to go play with my dog. I did see the track. It would be really cool. I think the convoy's not here. I thought I saw a player for a minute. There's water there. Look, I could see the water twinkling. I thought that it was like the twinkling of a head torch or something for a minute. Vanquisher, dude, thank you for the gifted subs. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. So this is where the convoy would be, on this track. It ain't here. I'm going to take that. I'm not going to fix the vest just yet. I might regret it, but I feel like I might find a zombie wearing a plate carrier in a minute, and then I'm going to want to fix that. Vanquisher, dude, well, I hope everything goes well from here on in. Thank you.
Put that cookie down and keep running. Your content is always top tier. Keep up the great work.
Do you know why I keep getting red server error on official servers now? Callum, it's one of two things. The server's running pretty badly, or there's a streamer playing on that server, so some fucker's DDoSing it. One or the other. I don't think it's probably the latter. It's probably the former. There is quite a lot of DDoSing going on in the last few months, but it'd be a sad state of affairs if people are doing it on official servers, I think. The last few times I've played official Churnerus, the server's been getting red server symbol, like, loads. So I think one of the more popular servers is just not running very well. Maybe there's an issue with it, I don't know. But one of the high-pop, regularly high-pop Churnerus first-person server seems to run like a pig. Isn't it darker with sunglasses on? It absolutely is. But it's not darker with tactical goggles on. That's why they're tactical. The tactical goggles remove all of the sun glare, but they don't change the map, and they don't make it any darker or anything. So tactical goggles are actually a really, really useful thing to find. You get no sun glare, no god rays, but it doesn't change the way the map looks at all. No disrespect, but don't you need to be tactical to wear those? Do you ever think, oh, maybe I'll just have a day off? Maybe I'll just have a day off today. I might have a day off today. I'm tiring myself out. Do you ever think that? I would if I were you. Even if it's just for your missus's sake. I'm not an experimental dude. No, I'm on 125. NZB, thank you for the 30 miners. Put the cookie down and keep running. Oh, I'd like a cookie. That would be nice. How do I become a member? Idaho, it's $3.99, I think. Nobody's obliged to do so, but if you want to, you click the join button. So on YouTube, there's normally a little join symbol somewhere. You just click join and then you follow that through. But if you're relatively new, stick around for a while. Don't rush anything, I suppose, you know. Might keep that. Might find a fan mess, mightn't I? Is there a daylight membership? I'd like to join. I actually quite like vanilla night now. They really improved it. So this server's using vanilla settings basically. So you get nighttime, but it's just not crazily long. So long that you're like pulling your hair out. Frustration. It's much better now. I think it's kind of good. I'm just basically trying to kill a bit of time before I go somewhere else. So we're probably going to go back to Polana and Swarog. Polana's where that dude said he was waiting for me. I just was in the edge of it, but didn't stay, thankfully. I'm sure he was trolling, by the way. But for now, I'm just wanting the night to be over. So rather than sit in a house and make a fire and get bored, I'm travelling. I read it. I stumbled across a Twitter chain last night that was actually interesting. It was a farmer. It was an English-speaking farmer in France who had 2 Englishmen on his farmland using metal detectors without permission. But they were doing the sovereign citizen thing, saying, "Oh, we don't have to ask permission. We're sovereign citizens. We're free to do this wherever we want," and all of that nonsense. And it was really interesting. I found that quite. I don't know if he carried it on because they said they were coming back another day. I just winds me up, those people. We don't need your permission to. Imagine thinking that you could just go onto someone's land and use metal detectors, and then if you find something, you could just take it. Like, I know they've found it, but imagine thinking you could just do that. Like, oh. I know, just go and start like having a barbecue in their front lawn, see how they like it. You know, I don't need permission to have a barbecue in your front lawn. I'm a sovereign citizen. I can do it under the Magna Carta. Fuckers. Now that is where the convoy is, I think. I'm going to go there. The convoy is on that hill. Feels like it's getting a bit lighter. I'm quite near to the. I'm quite near to where the underground bunker is, but there's not much point but going there right now. It's a bit dark. I'm going to wait. Like, there could be people knocking around with NVGs and whatnot, so I'd rather not go there just yet. I ought to go back and go towards those deer. I've got nothing to eat. I probably could do with something to eat. I don't know if I want to keep this UMP stuff. Just going to drop it. I don't even think I want a UMP. The UMP is actually okay, but right, I could probably see it if the convoy was there. I might be too far away, possibly. I think the convoy spawns in at about 1 kilometre. That's probably less than 1 kilometre, but I'm going to go a bit nearer. My wife claimed the same when I caught some metal detectors in our bed with her. Metal detectorists, English pig. Metal detectorists, okay, not detectors. The detector is the device they use. Sorry, I know it's very pedantic, but there's a really quaint show with Mackenzie Crook in the UK called the Detectorists. and it's about these metal detectors that are in a little club, and they're all a bit sad, but they're all really lovely, and it's a really good show. Cal, you actually just brought it up. Yeah, I have seen it. I really like it. That little song that's in it, if you watch The Detectorist, that little song, it's hard to get out of your noggin. It's probably a good show to watch when the weather's bad, because maybe it makes you long for summer, but they're often sitting in nice summery fields, like having a drink or whatever. It's a summery show. See, Bowening, I think your joke worked on the basis that she could have been in bed with 2 metal detectors, right, as in the machines. But I'm struggling to understand how a metal detector would claim to be a sovereign citizen. So I think that's the bit that I'm not quite understanding. Oh, that's cool. Glad to hear it. In the show, they do have to ask permission. Yeah, they do. We've got these SC types here in Australia. They're telling people they don't need to pay tax as the tax office is illegitimate. Yeah. It's a nice idea. Like they say they don't need car insurance because they've got the freedom to travel. They've got the right to roam, and they're just roaming in their vehicle. And that's all well and good until they prang a Porsche or something. Then what? Brad Cox, thanks for the follow on YouTube, Stu. Thank you. The convoy's not there, but the sun's coming up, so I just thought we'll go and check the track just in case there's convoy loot where the convoy would have been. I've managed to steer my social media away from that now. I used to get shared quite a lot of videos on whatever platform, probably more so Facebook, which I don't go on very much to be fair, but I used to get shared a lot of reels or shorts or videos about people refusing to answer questions to police officers, or like getting rid of bailiffs, or claiming to be sovereign citizens and shit like that. Thankfully, maybe those videos aren't popular anymore, or maybe I've just managed to move my algorithm away from them. There's no floating loot, I don't think, but it is getting daylight. He's a good doctor, eh? Okay. I'm watching I watched the first episode of the Daryl Dixon show on Now TV, and then I forgot I was watching it. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't as bad as the Michonne and Rick one. I don't know if it's any good or not. I'm sure it's not great. No spoilers, by the way, but I'm sure people are going to say it's shit. But I started trying to watch that, and I haven't watched it since. I also started to watch Taboo on Netflix, but I've only seen 3 episodes so far. But they're the 2 things I'm watching at the moment. I've not seen either before, so. Yeah, I think it should be okay. The Rick and Michonne one was written so badly. I think I could write better dialogue than that. I can't write for shit, but the dialogue in Rick and Michonne, or whatever the show was called, was awful. You have to think that both of the actors in that, both of the 2 people in it, Andrew Lincoln and I can't remember the name of Michonne's her name, but both of them are quite good actors, and they've been in other stuff, and they're fairly well known. They had to have known that dialogue was bad, surely. car have I got? What car would you buy if money was no object? Prepare yourself, Christy. I have a Tesla Model Y, but I didn't buy it to save the environment, so every time I drive it more than 100 miles, I personally punch a kitten. So I didn't buy it because I'm an environmentalist. I bought it because of the tax breaks available to me. Well, in fact, I lease it because of the tax breaks available to me. So that's what car I drive. I really like it, by the way. I really like it. There's a lot of... if you don't do many miles, there's a hell of a lot of benefits to it in terms of just the freedom of not having to, like, you've had a really long day and then you remember you need to fill up at the end of it and shit. It's kind of cool for that. But anyway, what car would I drive if money was no object? I think I'd probably get a Porsche 911. I think I'd probably get a Porsche. If money was no object, I'd probably get a Porsche 911 GT3 Touring. I think that's fairly low. Like, if you're saying money's no object, you could be getting some kind of, like, Bugatti or something, you know. But I just feel like if you're going to own a Bugatti, you need to get out of it and look a certain way. I wouldn't look right. I think if I got out of a Porsche, I could probably, like, pull it off. I don't really go in for stuff like that, though. Like the speed limit on the biggest roads in the UK is 70 miles an hour, so driving a Porsche to me doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, unless you're doing track days and stuff, which I would never do. I can never really get my head around it, you know. They look really nice and everything, but the speed limit's 70, you know. If you do over 100 and get caught, you lose your license, you know. Like, I'm struggling to see the point myself in spending so much money. I suppose. Maybe I might do it one day. 911 Turbo S would be a better daily. Would it? I don't know. Why would it? I'm sure you're right, but it doesn't really matter. I get the feeling that most people that get a 911 don't really use them as a daily. Who cares what people think? Make yourself happy. Well, I care what I think, you know. I wouldn't want to, like, say I was going to the shops. If I was going to Tesco, I would feel really conspicuous pulling up in a fucking Ferrari or something. It wouldn't make me feel better. It'd make me feel like a prick. And I'd rather not. I'd rather not be noticed for the car I'm driving, you know. I don't even know what a Toyota GR86 is, but Toyotas are decent enough, though. I think the GT3 Touring is less track-based, Tragic. I believe that's the case. I think the GT3 Touring is a bit more of a. It's meant for like the Grand Tours and stuff, isn't it? It's more designed to do the long journeys, and it's not a track car like the GT3 RSs or whatever. Like the regular GT3 with the great big spoiler is absolutely a track car. The Touring isn't, I don't think. Doesn't matter though. I'm never going to buy one.
I call him Clarkson Paul. That's what I call him. Have you seen this guy step out of his Porsche? Clarkson Paul. That's what happens when he steps out of his car. They call me F1 Redline. When I step out of my...
They think I'm an F1 driver.
Toyota GR86, then haha, never have to worry about going too fast, then tongue out.
I think there's a little more to it than just the spoiler, J-Boy. I did watch a review of it. I watched a review, Harry's Garage, I think it is. I'm not really into cars, but I subbed to Harry's Garage. I'm pretty sure I saw him do a review of the GT3 Touring. I don't think it's just that it doesn't have a spoiler. I think there's a bit more to it than that. I think it's set up slightly differently as well. It's not quite as sporting orientated. Still very much so though, but you're probably right. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm never going to own one. Substatica, I guess I do like Clarkson a tiny bit more, having seen Clarkson farm, but he still is a bit of a douche. I think he knows he is, though, right? That's all right. There's usually zombies here, and there's not. It just hasn't stopped fucking raining, has it? He's a douche of the people. Ah! Wow. That's put the cat amongst the pigeons. I don't need those. Cuddly Orc, well, thanks for coming in. Twice. Ooh, that's what I was hoping to find. Come on in. I mean, that was just a touch too high, wasn't it? Oh, it's pristine. Pristine plate carrier. Woo. Probably don't need 4 snipe grenades, but nobody needs them, but why not? Am I quad carrying weapons? Yes. Yes, I am. Ever listen to the B-52s? Only the ones that people know, like the Love Shack and such, you know. Liverpool looked decent. What do you think of Arnie Slot? I think they looked okay at the weekend. Yeah, I'm relatively excited. Apparently, they're still working on a couple of deals to try and get some people in. Whether they're going to be any good or not, I don't know, but I think if he's really going to sell Joe Gomez, they absolutely need to get another defender in. They already need a replacement for Matip. If they're going to let Joe Gomez go, they need at least 1, possibly 2 defenders.
Happy 28.
Ideally, a new centre back and maybe some kind of extra fullback cover. Probably 2 centre backs, to be honest. But they played well on the weekend, and Liverpool looked pretty decent. Hopefully, there's more to come in terms of influx of players and from the squad as well. But I think they'll be top 4, and they may be in the title race a bit like they were last year. Hopefully they can do a tiny bit better. You never know. So far so good with Slot, but there's only been 1 league game. It could all turn on its head, but I like what I'm seeing from him so far. Hello? Hello? When I shut the door, it sounded like I heard a gun being... Yeah. I'm not sure if they're in the tunnel or if they're in the tower. When was he in? Oh, come on. He's only uncon. He's not dead. I couldn't get up the tower in time. There was just no way. Like that dude would have been awake before I could get to them. So I had to wait. The shots I've just taken, I don't know if that wall can be wall banged, but if it can be wall banged, they may well have hit. And they definitely knew I was here because they will have heard me talking, and they were messing around with their guns. So. Hello? I'm gonna die. Oh, he did die. I thought I saw him go uncon. It looked like he rolled uncon to me, but he died. It looked like he rolled uncon, for sure. He geared, isn't he? Holy shit. He's also got an M79. Just as well I shot him. I don't think I did shoot him in the head. I think I hit him in the chest. Dude's been busy. He's got a 60 round Stanag mag. I don't think there's much point with the AKM mag. We're going to have to go to a gas zone for that. It looked like they kind of span over like they were only uncon to me. Right. Let's try and get extra bullets. I definitely don't need those. I do need those. I've got more 9mm. Let's have those as well. We have duct tape, don't we? Yep. I do not have fucking space for all of this junk. I would quite like to take the VSS. I think it would be kind of fun, but we just picked up a 20-round mag just before as well. Maybe I could take that. I might take that and drop the SKS maybe. I don't know. I'm going to have to work it out in a minute. Got a shovel. I reckon there might be a baser. John and Deliverance, thank you for the support. Redline and Tax Sprint, cheers for the support as well. Thank you. Clarkson Paul, eh? This is risky. No disrespect. Has he got any... Well, he's got the tack back. I could do with eating that, but I want to get away, really. I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing now. I seem to be a bit inside him. Wonder if that tickles. Okay, we really need to go. I think we've had enough. We've had enough fun now. Any more bullets that I can take? Yeah. Yeah. Yep, yep. Really, fucking, they're definitely a baser. Look, carrying nails, got hammer and all sorts. I think I'm going to go. I don't want to look anymore. I need to carry the VSS as well. That's his SKS. Oh, bollocks. I can't be fucked to get any more bullets. Iron insulation helmet. Yeah, but it gets properly damp. I prefer the one I've got. For Rainy McRainison, that's otherwise known as Livonia. I think I'd rather have this helmet because it only goes to damp. I need to get this ready to shoot straight away, really. I think otherwise it's bad planning, I think. So let's just fix it up. I think I'm going to make a stash somewhere, to be honest. I don't know. I probably don't need the VSS. SKSs are a dime a dozen. I'll leave the SKS. I'm going to stash the VSS somewhere. VSSs are kind of fun, but I think I'd rather go with the AK and the Tundra. I can't drop the M79. It would be really fun. I was running around with an M79 yesterday, and I would have liked the idea of getting a kill with one, and I didn't. I'd like to do that. You think you heard a sneeze, did you? Okay, you might be right. I could make a box with nails, but I'm not going to. The dude had a shovel, didn't he? So I could make a box with nails, use the shovel and bury it, but I don't play on the same server often enough to... I will never come back and find it. I'll just forget about it. If I leave the VSS, I'll hide it just for today, and if I die, I can run back and get it if I want, but I won't bother other than that. I never remember. I wonder if that was the seal. It could have been the seal, couldn't it? You never know. I don't even think I'll ever come back for this VSS. I'm going to just stash it somewhere around here.
Robot lady, wherefore art thou, robot lady?
Any more VSS rounds? I think that's all I've got, isn't it? I'll no doubt find more in a minute, but I'm going to leave it. Heard much new stuff about Sakal. I haven't really been keeping on top of even the dev updates, to be honest, dude. I'm not trying to create too many spoilers for myself, so I'm not exactly on top of everything that's in Sakal. No, I saw Wobo's last video talking about the illnesses. But I'm kind of letting it just play out. I'm just looking forward to playing it. I don't want to spoil it too much. Wrong way. There's a deer around here. I would like to find it. This rain is fucking incessant, isn't it? It don't want to stop. It won't quit. I don't think she realised that her husband was down for a little while. Oh, look at all this space we've got all of a sudden. Space everywhere. Drop the SKS ammo, might as well. I might do, yeah, I could do. Just called me a home wrecker, Bruticus. I might have just helped her. She might have been, like, being kept against her will for all you know, like... It's a jungle out there, dude. Like, I might have just, like, freed her from her bonds, you know? She might have had, she might have been having admired glances at a younger stag, but this one was keeping her all to himself. Come on, let's just take as much as we can. Might as well. You could tell that buck was abusive. You could, couldn't you? Bastard. Oh, look, someone's been there, they have. I wonder who might have dropped that. Kind of fun playing Livonia today so far, you know, like, it's been alright. I don't know really. I probably should be playing another map, you know, like, I'm pretty sure if I was out for the best views I would probably be playing Deadfall or Namalsk or something, but I don't know, I just fancied Livonia, so here we are. I just want to quickly check there's normally a Humvee. Well, there is a Humvee, like a lootable one this way. I want to have a quick look at that. I've found half decent stuff in it. What I'd really like to find is another AK-74 mag, because I dropped the gun, I dropped the SKS and I dropped the VSS, which was quite brave for me, but I don't normally like dropping the other gun when I've only got one mag. It can cause problems having one mag for your close quarters weapon. Oh, not as big a problems as not being able to vault. Holy shit. Look at my stamina bar. I've actually dropped stuff as well. That's the crazy thing. I've been loot conscious, I have. I think it's going to stop raining. Jason, dude, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for coming in. Cheers for the raid, dude. Thank you. Commander Morris, thank you for the 21 months. John, Deliverance, Tax Sprint, Redline, thanks again. If the rain will stop, I can make a fire, I can dry my clothes out, and then we can have a little bit of stamina again. You know, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? What a luxury. It was epic, very cool. It's being wet that's the major contributor, and like having the three guns as such, the three big guns. I mean, that's 4 kilos, that's 5. So we've got like 12 kilos in weapons. That adds up. But the plate carrier is 18 kilos, right?
Thanks for always having awesome content.
I've just saved a little bit, but the plate carrier is now 17 kilos, but it would be 12 kilos if it were dry. You know, that's where like the entire rate of my AK is in the plate carrier because it's wet. I could maybe drop another one of these, but it really doesn't make any difference. What I really need to do is dry my clothes and then they stay dry because it's not raining anymore, but I've got to get lucky for that.
Juggle the gun?
I don't have a plan so much, pair. I'm just trying to get geared. I'm on a Livonia server with no mods, so my main intention is just to try and get gear and bump into players and see what happens. I would like to try and find a DMR just because it's kind of cool to have one, so I've been checking convoy spawns.
Here's to 40.
The other nice thing with checking convoy spawns, of course, is that you don't just find DMRs, you can also find punch cards for the underground bunker, so like potentially the underground bunker, maybe a DMR, mainly just going to places where there are players to see what happens. Yeah, Goon, the reason the plate's 18 kilos is because it's wet, so if I take these off, it would be, now it's 16, right? I think the plate is 12 kilos when it's dry, so at least 4 kilos of the plate carrier's extra weight is because it's wet. I'd hate to step in dog shit out in this forest. I think it would be better doing it. At least the grass is wet. You could easily get it off your shoe, no bother. There's quite long grass and it's wet. You'd have that off in seconds, dude, no bother. I'm not saying you should actively look to step in it, but if you're in an area with long, wet grass, you're onto a winner removing it, dude. Trust me. I'm not really over it. I definitely think DayZ might not benefit from it, but I think it would be a better change for the game if you could only put one gun on your back, yeah. Thought I saw a building. I don't know. NLRAF cam? I don't know how to... NLRAF cam. I don't know how to say that, but dude, thanks for coming in. How's the dog doing? He's in his pen asleep at the moment. I'm going to go and let him out in a minute. I'm going to go and let him out for a piss, and then he's going to come up here and sleep in this room. It's definitely not going to go badly. Well, he might not sleep, but he'll come and pat around in here, fucking about, probably. I've missed the house I was looking for, I think. Never mind. I think it's a bit more in the valley. It's like a dam in that valley somewhere, isn't there? But it don't matter. Shatter Chimp, people bring up that all the time. I don't like the idea of rifle slings myself. So what if you had to find or make a rifle sling before you could put a gun on your back? It would be an absolute shocker as a new spawn, because let's say you're a new spawn and you find a BK-18 in Electro. You can't put it on your back because you don't have a weapon sling, which means you then can't kill zombies because you've got a gun in your hand. There's no other way to carry it. The bigger bags only spawn inland, so you can't even find a bag that's big enough to take a gun. More importantly than that, somebody else that's around that's actually got a gun with bullets, like say a double-barrel shotgun or something with a few shells, they see you parading around with a BK-18 in your hand, therefore don't trust you and shoot you dead. You know, like it doesn't seem like a good thing for the game. That I think being able to put one gun in your back might be good, because it would stop you being able to carry, like me right now. Excuse me, I can have a Tundra and an AK on my back. I've got a big backpack. I could get another gun or two in there if I wanted to. You can carry too many guns too easily, and then you don't. If you want to be a sniper, like if you want to be a sniper with a Tundra, I feel like it should come with a trade-off as to how good your close range weapon is. Maybe, like you're more likely to have to use like a baby AK rather than a big AK. I think it would be much better if it was like that. I don't think it will ever change. I don't think it will. That was how the game used to be. But like you have the choice. Like you can go and try and find yourself a DMR, and then you've got like the king shit gun. But having 2 slots on your back for weapons has made it really easy. I talked about that quite a bit when we were first playing experimental, like not being able to put guns in your back that are shootable, so that they can't take a mag while they're in your bag, or they can't be put on the hotbar at the very least, stuff like that, you know. Having it so that you can have an Alice bag with 3 full-size weapons all shootable in your backpack is OP as fuck. I was actually trying to avoid going back to Pilana before I'd cooked the food, but I think we're going to end up doing that now. Being able to dual wield the flashlight and the pistol, like they do in the movies, like with their arms kind of crossed, with the like left hand going under the right hand, so and then pointing a mag light or something. They probably won't do it purely because you can get a pistol flashlight, but it wouldn't be a. I'd like to see them change pistols so that they don't get any weapon rays. I don't think a pistol should get weapon rays when you're trying to shoot a zombie. I think you should always be able to shoot it at a zombie. It shouldn't be raised by a zombie, ever. Nova, who's definitely wrong? You think I'm definitely wrong? This isn't Battle Royale, this is a sandbox. You can't restrict players to a certain way. So you're arguing that this isn't a Battle Royale, so we should make it easier to carry more guns. That doesn't make sense as an argument. A Battle Royale allows you to have 2 guns on your back and have all of the different weapons because it's a Battle Royale, you know. I don't understand how the Battle Royale argument works when you're claiming you want to be able to have more guns. That's more like a Battle Royale, not less. You can't say somebody's wrong on their opinion, by the way. You're entitled to yours. Your comparison to Battle Royale doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you're entitled to your opinion about the game, and you can't be wrong on it. It's your opinion, just like I can't be wrong on mine. And my opinion is that having a sniper rifle and an M4 is too easy, and it makes it like a Battle Royale. If you want to have an SVD, you shouldn't be able to have an Org X or an M4 easily and still have no gun in your hands. It's too easy. It's too easy it plays like a Battle Royale, you know. Like, it would be so much cooler if you wanted to have the best long range weapon, you couldn't also have the best close range weapon, thereby having all things to all people, you know. DayZ is a lot about choice, and the thing you're talking about there about a survival game and a sandbox, a lot of that is to do with choice, you know. Like, in the early days, do you want to take extra food, or do you want to take a spare gun that you don't have a mag for, you know? And later on you find the mag, but you chose not to take it, you took the food. Or vice versa, you can't find any food later and you've got a gun you can't even shoot, you know? That's all part of DayZ, that's all part of the sandbox, you know? The choices you make along the way. Being able to put loads of guns on your back, 2 in fact, and then 1 in your hands, takes away a lot of that choice. You can do it all. You can have the best sniper rifle and the best close range weapon, and then in your bag you can have an M79 and whatever else, a UMP for killing zombies or whatever you want. Yeah, I've obviously not played Warzone, Nova, but I don't understand your comparison. I have played DayZ for 10 years though. So I know sandbox games and I know DayZ well. It doesn't mean that your opinion isn't valid, but I have an opinion about the game. I played DayZ when you can only put one gun on your back. It was better than now. You know, I played it both ways. The only reason they introduced 2 guns on your back, honestly, was for console. Because the inventory is a lot harder and it makes it easier for console to control stuff, you know. It was a pain. Like, you still were able in the past, in the old game, you were still able to do it. You had to carry the M4 in your hands and then you could put the Mosin on your back or whatever it might be. But if you wanted to have the best 2 guns in the game, it came with some pain. Every time you wanted to melee a zombie, you had to drop a gun or something, you know. It was a much better way for it to be. It was more of a challenge, and a survival sandbox game is about challenge, you know. And by the way, I played PUBG, and to say you could only take a gun or 2 and a mag, in PUBG you could have 2 guns on your back and you can have infinity mags. DayZ is not a battle royale, Cal. It's nothing like a battle royale, but I don't think anyone's trying to say it is. But because DayZ is a survival game and choice is a really big factor in it, taking away any choice and just allowing you to have every gun you could ever dream of is not the best way for it to be, in my opinion. What the fuck is the point of building bases and stashes? I don't understand what your point is, dude. You can still have it so you can build bases and stashes. They could make it so you can only have 1 gun on your back, but you could dismantle guns and put them in a big backpack and take them back to your base and then have them. That doesn't stop having bases and stashes, does it? Like, there's nothing wrong with being able to transport them but not being able to shoot them all, right? Having a bag that can take 3 fully shootable weapons in it that can all be put on the hotbar is stupid, in my opinion. But being able to carry those guns back to your base, that makes sense. But you're saying that being able to only have 1 gun on your back inhibits people's playstyles. There is no playstyle with guns. You can have everything. There is no playstyle with guns in DayZ. You can have everything. You want long range, you can have it. You want short range, you can have it. You want an M79 in your bag, you can have it. There is no playstyle. You can take it all and use it all and shoot it all. So there is no playstyle at all. There's no choice. There's no like, oh, you can travel light and do this, or you're forced to make a choice between guns. Everyone can have everything. That's exactly the point. That doesn't create playstyles. It erodes them. Nova, I don't know what argument you're making. DayZ is a survival game, and it makes no sense that you can take this combat bag and put an AKM in it with a mag and it's shootable. It makes no sense. They added that for console because the console inventory is awkward. That's what I believe. DayZ is not a battle royale. It's a survival game with sandbox elements, and being able to have 3 fireable weapons in your backpack and 2 fireable weapons on your back and another fireable weapon in your hand that can all be hotbarred is not a survival game mechanic. It's an arcadey battle royale mechanic. Makes no sense for DayZ, in my opinion. Like, the fact that you can put a gun in your bag and have it instantly in your hand and shooting. Like, a lot of experienced players keep their 2 big guns in a bag, so it looks like they haven't got a gun. So they can go to Electro and look like a new spawn with a dry bag, and they've actually got, I don't know, a Fallon and M4 in their backpack. You know, people do that. They look like they've got no gear, and then they pull out the best guns in the game and kill you with them. You know, like they look like they're new spawns, kind of. But DayZ has to have restrictions in it, Nova. That's the whole point. That's why they're trying to make the game a challenge. It's a survival game. A survival game requires some restriction in terms of how you play it. Otherwise, you could just have it so you spawn in with an M4, you know? Like, it's not meant to be easy, DayZ. It's meant to be an anti-game. It was actually sold as an anti-game when it was released, you know? Like, it's meant to be hard. It's not meant to be everything to everyone, and you can you can easily do whatever you want and have all the guns you want and pistols for zombies and whatever else too, you know. It's meant to be a survival game. I like that saying, Zeronka. A game for everyone is a game for no one. That's quite a good saying. I don't know, Anova. You seem to be making an argument with yourself. My point about not being able to have guns that you can shoot in your backpack is about making the game more survivally and a bit more authentic and a bit more realistic. Like everything else you're saying afterwards makes no sense to me. Whether it's because you can't put a mag in the gun in your backpack, or whether you can't put it on the hotbar, or whether you can't have a gun in your bag that can be fired. However way they do it, I don't really care, but the main aim for me was not to be able to have an arsenal of 5 or 6 weapons that you can shoot. How they do it, I don't care. I just love that to happen. Because the game was much more... Like, the firefights are a lot more fun. Like, when you're geared, the firefights were more fun when... If you came up against a sniper... You knew that they've got a sniper and they're 150 metres away. They're wearing a ghillie. They can't possibly have another gun because I can see they've got an axe on their back. So if I can try to push them, the best they're going to have is a baby AK. You know, it made the fights more fun when they had an advantage at you at long range, but you had an advantage at close range, and you could try and use tactics and whatnot. Any fight you have now, everyone is a homogenized version of everyone. Everyone's got a Tundra and an SMG. Sorry, a Tundra and an assault rifle. Maybe they might upgrade one of them to a DMR. Maybe they might upgrade one to an M4 if they get lucky. But everyone is a carbon copy of everybody else, where they've got a scoped weapon and an assault rifle to go with it. And if they're not, that's because they're not quite geared enough yet, and they've got a scoped weapon and a shotgun, or a scoped weapon and an SKS. Everybody has got every strength. And that takes away from the tactics and the choices of the game. Like, it would be nice if people had to use a UMP or a baby AK, and you had some firefights where it was baby AK against MP5, because the game had structured it so that those were weapons that you actually needed. That would be better. So what we have now is much more akin to a battle royale, where everybody's got every gun that they want, and not akin to a survival game where you have to make choices and then you live or die by those choices later. Oh, I don't like this town. I've not really done a good job here at all. I just want to, before I check anywhere else, I want to check here. If there's players here, they're normally in one of those bushes. I'm actually not ready. It stopped raining. I need to make a fire and dry out. I'm going to do that. Nova, I did say exactly that, put in your bag and not put in a hot bar, so I'm sorry to say, dude, you're not good at listening. At the same time as I said, for the first time today, maybe you can't put the gun in the bag, in the same 10 seconds, I also said, or maybe you can put it in the bag but you can't put it in the hot bar. So you're arguing me about things that I've said, and then you're telling me I'm bad at explaining it, dude. I'm sorry, that's not my fault, that's yours. Some people just want to argue rather than have a conversation, Nova. You seem to be one of the latter. I'm gonna have to make a fire and dry out, because if I had a firefight, I can't hold my breath at all at the moment. But I have got a cooking pot, so I can make a cooking tripod, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna come this way a touch, and I'm just gonna do it somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Barmy, no, I can't stand them.
Let's change topic.
Can't stand them.
I like watches. Do you like watches?
How do I feel about spawning with food and bandages? I don't think we should spawn with food, personally. Maybe like an apple, that's okay. But one bandage is enough. It would be good, having played a bit of experimental, it would be good if we got some kind of 10 minutes where you don't catch a cold. Every time I joined Churnerus yesterday on experimental, I had a cold within 3 minutes. So it just seems a little bit like you're probably going to catch a cold as a new spawn, but if you've spawned in on the beach and you've ran to the first house, and in that first run you've already caught a cold, it just feels a bit of an annoyance, really. Like, it's not really hard or anything, but it's just kind of annoying, you know. Like, it would be nice if there was a bit of a buffer for that.
How do you call a sea creature that's got no time? SC urgent. Hope your days off were good, wowie.
Mitchie, thank you very much
4
for the
years
48
with the
months,
legend.
dude. Thank you. I think we're going to go for here. This'll do. It's a nice big tree. Barmy, cheers for the bits. Wormenge, thank you very much. Mitchie, thank you. Ben the Beast, thank you very much. 799 Monologalus, Griff and Herbie, thanks for the support, guys. Thank you very much. Right, that's fine for now. Have I got... I've got match... I've got lighter, haven't I? Yeah, I've got lighter. Let's just... I am going to need some sticks. I didn't really look very thoroughly whether there was many sticks around or not, but hopefully there will be. There's plenty of sticks. You kidding me? There's not plenty of sticks. These are... I thought they were small enough to... oh, there's a bush there. I could easily not find... Is it this one? Yeah. It's next to another tree. I didn't actually notice the other tree first time, so... I could end up losing my stuff here. I've done it before. I'll probably do it again. Cheers, Mitchie. Thank you for the 4 years, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's go for that.
Can I interest you in a miniature electrical convection oven? I know how much you like an air fryer, LUL.
Oh, dude, it sounds great. Just what I need. Honey Badger, thank you for the support. Thank you. I'm gonna lose that. I'm gonna lose my tree in a minute. I'm gonna get lost. I can see it happening. I just need to get enough little sticks. 3 might not be enough. I think that's it there, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. We're okay. Some of these you can't actually turn into sticks. This one may be one of those, but I don't know. Would I be interested to starting a podcast with me where we argue for 3 hours? Don't I already do that? I think I'm already doing it, dude. I've got that covered. Hi, Benjamin. Hi, Clyde. Clyde White. Honestly, I play Scum when I want a better survival game experience. Interesting. I like Scum, but I don't find it more survivally myself. But I like it. I like it a lot. But like some elements of it, like the sort of energy and the health and that side of it, you know, like that side of it is really, really like off the scale in terms of how detailed it is. But a lot of the other stuff is the opposite of survival, you know, like being able to spawn in a square and pay fame points to spawn next to your mates and stuff and so on. Like, I know that can be taken away on servers, but in the base game, there's a lot of features in Scum that feel the opposite of survival to me, you know, like... I think I'm just going to ditch the... I'm going to ditch the gas stove and just leave it. Potato, usually you have to do it using... If you're on an iPhone, you have to use Safari. If you're trying to do it inside the Twitch app, it usually doesn't work. Sometimes people can do it, but even on like... a Google phone or whatever, you might find it easier to do it on your browser rather than doing it in the app. I'll be back in 3 hours after you cook all this meat on a stick. I ain't cooking no meat on a stick. Honey Badger, thank you again. I do quite like Scum. I think it's alright. I find DayZ much more engaging in terms of interactions and PvP and stuff. RT, I don't know. It depends. It depends what you want to talk. When I'm talking about the game and talking about the guns, like, so your point is all this defending DayZ and realism and whatnot. When you're then making a fire in a forest and it's not setting it on fire. Maybe, by the way, the pine tree fronds are extra greasy, so they're just not lighting on fire. But I understand your point. But my eagerness to have those features that I just mentioned about guns is not to do with realism, although it is more realistic. It's to do with game balance in the game. That's what I care about, you know. It's not about realism. Like, when I was in the prison earlier, I ran along barbed wire. DayZ's still a game, you know. I am sick, but I think it's only a cold. I've been cold for ages, right? I just... It would be more fun for me that way. It might not be more fun for everyone, so that everyone's entitled to an opinion, you know? It's not like I'm petitioning the devs to make it happen tomorrow, you know? But I played DayZ when it was that way. It was more fun that way. And I'm what would be classed as a run and gunner, you know? I make a living from PvP effectively. You might not find that hard. You might find that hard to believe if you've seen me PvP, but a lot of survivalist DayZ types that play DayZ would consider me a run and gunner. And I would be the kind of person that would want to protect my ability to run and gun. Yet, here I am saying I'd rather be able to carry less guns. I'm a loot whore. I like carrying all the guns. But here I am saying DayZ was better when you couldn't do it, you know? Like, it's against my own playstyle. But I still prefer it that way. Is the gamma still on? It is, yeah, good shout. Supreme, there's loads of crazily good community-made maps. the real popular ones are probably Namalsk, Deer Isle, and Bitterroot's just come out. That's really popular, but there's loads of great ones. This year I've had fun playing Anastara, Alteria, Bitterroot. I'm trying to think which ones I played the most this year. Probably those three. What else have we played modded map-wise this year? But those are amazing. They're all good. Deadfall is very good as well. Deadfall is not quite for me so much, but I need to have another go on Deadfall. Deadfall's really, really cool. DayZ should be based more on merit and skill, not based on how you got lucky and found OP stuff. I don't think it is that way, Jack. I think DayZ PvP is not like it's not an FPS shooter that is solely about aim. It's situational, but I don't think you're lucky if you find OP stuff. It's funny how experienced players find good stuff quickly. You know, like there is a degree of skill to the looting and getting south in the map. If you're playing Livonia, getting south in the map and finding good gear quickly, there is a skill to it that players that are experienced seem to have. It's not luck. You know, anyone can go and search convoys for a DMR. Not luck if you find one. You put time in to go and find one. You know, I don't think that's the case. Like the other day in one of my recent videos, I had a Magnum and 2 bullets and snuck up on a dude that had like crazily cool gear and killed them. You know, like that wasn't luck.
Boiling steak? You're not beating the allegations.
Jack, I don't think everybody does. I think they do on experimental, like DMRs are crazily common and they need to be rarer. But I think DayZ is... There's a lot of tactics and there's a lot of
we're back for good.
Decision making and patience and the like that is involved in DayZ, you know, like... I don't think it should be about aim. I think most DayZ firefights are about tactics and choice, and aim is a big factor, you know, like somebody like Shroud is an absolute god in DayZ because he's so good at aim, and he's also played a lot of DayZ, but I quite like the way DayZ is personally. It's kind of a balance of decision making and skill and experience, you know, it rewards you if you're experienced. Interesting, you're a lot more hardcore on it, Penguin. A lot more hardcore on it than I would be. Did hear some shots just a second ago. So my alarm went off a second ago as well. I need to go and let the dog out for a piss. So I might have to... In fact, I think I'm going to do it now. I think it'd be safer to do it now. Original, nobody knows. I feel like Sakau's going to drop in November. I think they would be stupid to drop it too early because it's a winter map, right? I think a winter map, like... I know 126 is on experimental right now, but say 126 was ready the second week of September... I think dropping a winter map in September would not be smart in terms of sales, you know, like... It probably makes sense that they drop it, like, kind of mid-November. But I don't know, we'll see. I don't know. Kenneth, thank you for the tip. Appreciate it, dude. Cheers for the super chat. Right, I'm going to have to just disappear. You can get bears around here. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to log out. I think it would be safer. I don't really want to get killed while I'm AFK. I could be a minute. I'm going to make a cup of tea as well, so I could be a minute. But yeah, I'll be back. Won't be long.
I just want to see my name in lights.
wouldn't bloody go. He looks a bit confused. He wouldn't fucking go, little bastard. He just went and sat on the lawn like a gnome, and every time I walked towards him, he just immediately laid down on the floor and put his legs up in the air so I'd stroke him. Oh, fuck. That's annoying. Yeah, the dog's there. I don't know where he's gone. I've just given him a little chew. Exactly where I thought he'd lie. He's lying at the top of the stairs, looking down the stairs, hoping to see his mum, who he's not going to see because she's in Scotland. Which is better in your opinion, SV98 or Mosin? Probably the Mosin. It's a tiny bit more powerful. I like the SV98 more because I don't like the PU scope. The PU scope's reflection thing that it has is just kind of a bit broken, I think. Was it 1 kill and 1 death so far? I died really early on. I spawned in Topolin and got killed. And I've not died since then. I killed a dude in the prison, and I killed that dude just now at the bunker, so I've killed 2 players. Neon, when you've got a PU scope on your gun, if you stand with the back to the sun, it's really glary, but it also has this weird like refraction thing as well, like showing like as you're looking at it, you can. It's just not very nice. Use a PU scope and compare it to another scope. It's not as nice.
Absolutely love ya. Everyone should subscribe or use their Prime subscription.
Do you do gaming lives only? I play DayZ, dude. Hello. Trying to find streamers with little followers. I don't know what you class as little followers. I've got a few followers. I'm doing alright, I think. I found out the other day that if you've got 100,000 subscribers or more, you're in the top 0.85% of YouTube. That seems quite like you're in the top 1% of YouTube if you've got 100,000 subs. And 100,000 subs is really hard to achieve, but I'd never really given it any thought to it. Money for nothing, you need chicks for free. Baba Yaga, I've really wanted to do a Twitch streaming version of that song. Twitch primes for nothing and your bits for free. Yeah, whilst we are waiting, maybe you could tell us about a good PC place. Exclamation PC to check out what PC specialists do. On that subject, if you do buy from PC specialists using the code at some point, the code is now TRMZ24. It's changed, so it is updated in the like Nightbot command, but it's TRMZ24. It's changed, so don't forget. Okay, if you're going to buy a PC from PC specialists, use the new code. We got to install these NVIDIA drivers. We've got to fix these blue screen TVs. No, it doesn't work, does it? Blue. I could sit down and write lyrics for that file transfer. I just need someone that can sing and play guitar to then make. I'll write the song and then I'll pay them to make it, and then I'll release it on my YouTube channel. I've got it in mind already. You know, the video can be a load of Twitch streamers having meltdowns. You know, getting all angry. Oh, good, it's raining. It can be like people throwing a paddy or whatever. It'd be perfect. Right. I'm not entirely sure which way I was facing. Go this way and hope. It's so fucking annoying. I literally got my stamina back just now. And then we go back in and it's raining again, you know. It rains far too much. I actually think they are changing that a little bit. Certainly Chernerus on 126, it doesn't rain as much. So hopefully there's some change on the horizon for that. I'm over excuse me, Sound Rover, I'm overheating, but only because of the meat. Excuse me, I had a cereal bar, well, a nut bar or whatever when I was downstairs and got a bit of it stuck in my gizzard. Mike Harrington, I only really play lightly modded dudes, so it depends what you like. If you want really heavily modded, the only one that I've ever played is Aftermath, which is kind of good, but if you want lightly modded, then it's Day 1, Zero, Karma Crew, Spaggy, DayZ Underground, stuff like that. Might as well start Shadowplay again. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. You play your Fortnite on your Twitch TV. That works because the website's twitch.tv, right? So yeah, there's definitely a song in that. The only thing that worries me about doing a Dire Straits cover for Twitch is that it's just a little bit modern, you know. Like maybe people wouldn't understand the song reference because it's such a new song and people just might not get it, you know. Like there is that worry. They're quite a hip and happening band, Dire Straits, obviously, you know. Wasn't that the first music video on MTV? Maybe, yeah. All I know for sure is that my missus loves it when that song comes on because I start going. She loves it. She does. She loves me more than she's ever loved me before when that song comes on. Video Killed the Radio Star was the first song on MTV. Ah, that sounds right. Could you do something to Jimmy Nail's Crocodile Shoes? I don't think that travels as well, you know. I feel like people in America land might never have heard of Jimmy Nail's Crocodile Shoes. Right, I'm coming back to Pilana just for a little look. And then we're going to head on to another milli base, I think. Fuck me. Fuck me. That's a really smart place to put a mine. I'm not dead, thankfully, but it's a really smart place to put a mine. Because, like I was saying before, when I checked it from the other side, people always go to it. Now I've gone to it. Fuck, man, I nearly had a heart attack. Now, that might have aggroed some zombies to me. We could be in a lot of pain when I wake up. Jesus Christ. Go and find out what the dog's doing. I think he's just gone downstairs. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to lie, this weather is fucking ridiculous. The circle was full, man! Hello. I thought he'd gone downstairs, little fucker. Oh, well. Come this way. Come back. You'll go back in your bed, you little shit. That's a kind of cool place to place a landmine. I get annoyed by landmines, but that one doesn't annoy me because they actually put some thought into it, you know? Oh. Fuck me, right, let's go. If you're playing DayZ for the first time, try a vanilla server, dude. Don't worry about modded servers. You never played DayZ before, play Churnerous, play vanilla, and just enjoy the game for a bit and see how it goes, you know. Plenty of time for modded servers and different maps and things later on. You would think I could. I might get killed. There was some shots a second ago, but... you'd think I'd be heavily favourite to get this character to full health, given that my health isn't actually that low. Redline's going to say I'm skewing it, but I think most people know that already. I've got a head torch, Neon. I haven't got the punch card, though. I've got the head torch from the dude I killed. Actually kind of cool how, because I'm wearing a plate carrier, the plate carrier went from pristine to worn, but it helped me take that a little bit more. Fucking hell, it's bigger than 10 to 1 odds. So if you place a little bit on me not making a bag, I'd say the chances are about reflective. I wouldn't be far off really, but... Oh, sucks. Just start crossing over an open field. Mary boy, I've no idea how long my furthest Mosin kill is, dude. It'll be quite long, but I've no idea. And I've got some Mosin kills on modded servers without the PU scope, but I honestly I don't know how long my longest kill is with a Mosin. Like years and years ago, it used to take the long range scope, which was like similar to the hunting scope, so you could get longer range kills with it more easily as well. But I've no idea. My longest range ever kill was over 1,000 meters, but I can't even remember what gun it was. I think it might have been a Blaze, but I can't be sure. Just to qualify for those that are going to query it, when that symbol goes full there, that doesn't mean I'm full health. Full health will only be when the arrow stops going up. That's cool. So the white cross symbol will, the white health symbol will go to full, but it's only properly full when the arrow stops going up. Drewstra, thank you for the 32 months. Rob, thank you for the Prime. Timothy, thank you for the 18 months. Matt Dawes, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, guys. Tyrone, Kenneth, thank you again. Hang on. Ay, 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 ay. Right, I'm back. I had 2 gluteolytic tablets on the windowsill behind me, and I saw him go up to the... He got on his paws and got up to the windowsill, and I knew fucking instantly what he was doing. They were in like a little capsule thing. So he's just grabbed them and then fucked off with them, so I'd chase him. Merry boy, I think I put a picture in the Discord ages ago, and I put the occasional picture on Twitter, X, whatever. But we've had him for more than 2 years. He's a good-looking dog, he is. It's just as well if he wasn't a good-looking dog, I think we'd have fucking got rid of him. It was an absolute nightmare. He's just actually turned into a real dog now, you know, like... As a puppy, he was a fucking nightmare. He was, like, really, really tough. But we persevered and he was fine. But it took a long time. I don't like this, actually. I don't know where he is. It's starting to annoy me. I thought he would just come up and stay up here, but he doesn't. He's downstairs. He's up to no good, I reckon. Can I lock him in the room with me? I can, but he would just get bored. He's old enough now. He normally, like, he just goes and he's got a little, like a cushion type bed in the living room. If he wants to, he just goes on that. But he's not really that. He's not a naughty dog per se, but he likes to play games. So. Like, he's done that. He's took those tablets to try and get me to go and get him. He wants to make a game of it, right? If he's downstairs on his own, he doesn't, like, chew the upholstery or, like, rip socks to shreds or something. But if you're downstairs and he wants to play, he'll go and find one of your socks off the area or something and start trying to make you chase him for it and stuff. Obviously, we don't chase him, but he tries to make a game of it rather than doing it because he's bored.
We need a Toby cam for a stream.
I don't know who's going to operate that, but they're going to have to be. They're going to have to be on the board. One sec.
Missed you when you were on holiday. Glad you're back. Love you.
I've just called him. I think he's downstairs. I don't know. I'm starting to regret giving him free rein. I think I might put a stair gate at the top of the stairs. Come on. Come on. Sit down. Sit. Oh, come on. Behave. Forever Happy, Self-Made Maniac, thank you for the support, guys. Demo, thank you for the membership. Did I ever see DayZ VR coming? I don't think we're there tech-wise yet for a multiplayer game. I think DayZ VR working with like 60 open world players, I feel like that's 15 years away plus, if I'm honest. I could be wrong. VR is amazing, but Like, they can't really make servers work properly for DayZ, never mind DayZ VR. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it's a long way off. It would be horrific, but horrifically... Like, it could be really fun. Do English dogs bark with an accent? I don't know.
Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day.
Oh my god, fucking hell. I thought this was going to be hilarious letting the dog... Oh, fucking... I thought it was going to be hilarious letting the dog out. But it's just actually making me really nervous because he's just behind me fucking around. Now he's licking the top of my water bottle. Right, I'm going to drink from that later, thank you. He doesn't come into my stream room very much, so he's a little bit like all over the place. Chronic dude, hopefully things can get better for you, dude. I'm sure they will. I don't think that's bait. I might as well go towards the shots though. They do improve, dude. They do.
All it's been great watching your streams.
And that kind of new
Just
relationship
don't forget to
feeling
wipe
that you
after
can
a
have,
pee-pee-pee.
it happens again. It really does. The butterfly kind of stuff, you know. How did I break my leg? On a mine. Rather smartly placed mine in a bush. An overlooked bush.
TRMZ love.
TheRunningManZ, thank you for the 20 months. Mustang, thank you as well. Forever Happy, thank you very much. Oh, this is frustrating. I'm going to... I don't know how long until my leg heals, but I'm going to end up close to these players while my leg's still broken. It'll give the fully healed people a bit of a chance. It might have healed by the time I get to the base the way we're going. It's slow progress. So we heard the gas land. They can only be on the far side or on the hill to the left. It might be that the shots were somebody having to run out quickly. Like if they're in that area and it got gas, they have to run out quite quick, don't they? And if they have to run out quite quick because of gas, they're going to aggro zombies. So I feel certain those shots will probably... They've ran out straight away from the base because of the gas. And then they've had to turn around and shoot 3 or 4 Zeds. Gene, the rain's making me deaf. It's fucking stupid. It's so loud. I really hope it gets tweaked. Like, the rain is so fucking loud. Mink, dude, thanks for checking out the video. That was a fun run. The radio hunting video. I didn't see anything of the game, but I saw the Jamie Vardy meme. That was fucking hilarious, right? The Jamie Vardy taking the piss out of the... Sorry, I'm not taking the piss out of Spurs here, but Jamie Vardy was, and it was funny. Like, he was like pointing at the Premier League crest on his shirt and then going 1, and then pointing at the Tottenham fans and going 0. Because they were giving him stick, I think, so he gave some back. That was kind of funny. Oh my god. If I actually get into this gas, it's going to take me ages to get out. I need to be a bit careful here, don't I? Hi Simon, hope you're good. Thanks for coming in. Jeff, the splint automatically comes off. If you've got space in your inventory, it will go into your inventory. If you haven't, it will drop onto the floor. Hughes and Turok, cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Turok, cheers for the advice. Very helpful. It hasn't stopped raining for long. Oh shit. I can't afford to go in that for long. Still somewhat naively hoping to find the player, believe it or not, because usually the gas is here, but around the camo building area is not gassed, but because of the broken leg it's taken me fucking ages to get there. Is it true that potential stream snipers could follow you by, could track you down by following a trail of discarded splints? Touché. My leg has just healed. What was that? Well, I know it was a grenade, but what the fuck was that grenade thrown at? That, I don't understand what that, what I... I doubt it was a tripwire. It could have been, but I doubt it was a tripwire there.
Cheers from Mexico City.
I may have sacrificed the high ground some here, but I'm just trying to come around to where they may have thrown that grenade from. That shot sounded like it was in the base. It's a bear. God, this
The
raid
Simon
is...
guy has just donated $50. Just wanted to stop by. I'm probably not coming back again, since I just randomly saw your stream. You were one of the YouTubers I watched the most back when I played DayZ. Much love.
Oh, Simon, that's very generous, dude. Tip in when you're not coming back is very generous, dude. Thank you, I appreciate it. Very, very kind. Cheers for coming in. Cheers for watching while you did as well. Thank you very much. What is going on with this dude? I think they might just be shooting Zeds, but... Fuck. He might have been the one that did the grenade. Fucking hell. So we know there's one still in the base. They're probably going to try and flank around, surely. See the movement of that dude? Fuck me. Still another. They might have been against each other here. It might have been 2v1, perhaps. There may be one stuck in the base that's worrying about what's going on up here, maybe. I'd kind of like to loot one of these, try and get myself another mag for the AK or something. Oh, this sucks. I don't really want to be dealing with Zeds.
GG.
Oh,
I
come
got a
on.
run. See ya trademark.
Thank you. Oh, fuck. Where's this other one? Okay, I'll have it. I don't need it, but I'll have it. Really wish I had a suppressed pistol. Still 2 more Zeds. I need them to... Let's aggro this one and bring it back this way. Noah, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Right, I don't think I can go... Oh, shit. Ah, no. That one's got no vest. They don't know where I am right now. They just lipped off as I fired. Oh, that sucks. They may have ran towards the base. I don't know. I would like to have tried to get another mag, but I can't do that for now. I've got to come... I'm going to come over. The way they were just looking... I don't think they'll think I was here. I don't know. I doubt they heard my suppressed shot from where they were. Zombie. I only needed to connect to the upper body because they got no vest on. They're like a one hit to kill them kind of. So I don't know if those two were related with the one that I just saw. Might have been related with the other two. May not have been, may have been. I don't know, but I feel like it might be a 2v1 and that's the one, but it's hard to know. I should probably be running with my assault rifle in my hands just in case. Didn't actually see what gun they had. They didn't look that geared, not having any kind of chest protection. Aha, there we go. There he is. I'm going to try and come up behind. I didn't see where they went, unfortunately. I'm afraid that it's a shame they went in front of the rock, but not behind. But they just went this way. Could have stopped fucking anywhere.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
You're right. Were you getting shot at by 2 players?
Hunting pesky wabbits.
Hello?
Where am I?
Right. Were you getting shot at by 2 players?
Yeah. Where are you?
I'm here. You're right.
Yeah. 2 people were shooting at me when I got to the base.
Yeah, I can hear it, dude. I can hear my own stream there. That wasn't echo. That was delayed. I asked him if he was being shot at by 2 players, and then it came back about 6 seconds later, and I heard an alert on his mic. You know, like, he's clearly watching the stream. I'm not even going to loot that guy, but I'm not entertaining that bollocks. I could hear my own stream alert and my voice like 5-6 seconds later. Bollocks to that. I feel like he might have been getting shot at by the other 2 though. Blaze, SK, lots of rounds. Wow. Fuck me, this guy's got a lot of bandages. Holy shit. Right, that'll do. I'm going to leave the rest. Where did I kill the other dude? This guy's got an armband. He's also got a dead friend up here somewhere, isn't he? I killed the other one, didn't I? With an M16. Oh, I like that. I might be saying bye to the AK. This guy's got 4 grenades. These were geared, weren't they? Collecting NBC loot as well. I don't think I'm going to bother with the NBC loot. Can't be fucked, but I'll happily receive the other shit. Thank you very much. Oops. Collect more cleaning kits than I do. That is really saying something. Right, Mosin we don't need. I think I'm going to leave. Oh, let's just throw it. DMR mag, yes. Oh, 30 round mags. Ah, can't afford to take this shit. Right, let's go. Let's just go away for now, shall we? That is very, very cool. What a cool thing. Little bit frustrating with the last guy. Like it sucks when it happens, but it happens. You know, like what's frustrating is it happens. Like I don't know. Like I'm playing a bit more of a random server today, so it's just goes to show how much. Like this is. I might have been on it 5 hours. This is official Livonia, right? I don't play official for Livonia very much, so it just goes to show how try-hard people can be, you know? Like, it just is crazy. Right. I need to have a little bit of a fuck around. Official is where actually try-hard community servers are for interactions for me. I don't follow. I'm not quite getting it. Official is where actually try-hard community servers are for action. So yeah, you preferred community servers for it, do you? Yeah, I think the level of player is probably slightly higher overall on a community server. You tend to get people that play together all the time, over and over and over again. You know, like I think the standard is just a tiny bit lower. Like, just take for example that dude that was in the tower before, and I spoke and he didn't speak back. He didn't play it very well. He was a bit like really not really sure what he was doing. He was really not. He was moving slowly. He was really making himself obvious to be seen as well. He didn't play it tactically very well. You do get that a bit more on official servers. You get crazy good players, of course, as well. There's no guarantee who you're going to bump into, but broadly speaking, I'd say the standards is a touch lower on official. But the reason that comes with a side order of you're much more likely to be killed by a hacker as well, you know. Right, there we go. Been fun though, we've had some decent PvP. Brock, no, you're wrong, dude. He wasn't just using headphones or whatnot. I can tell. When I said, were you being shot at by 2 players? I stream with low latency, right? But it's still nonetheless, there's a gap. So if I say to him, were you being shot at by 2 players? If he's using speakers, it echoes back within 2 seconds. Maybe about 1 second. So if I say it to him, he opens his microphone to talk back. It comes back pretty much straight away like an echo. If there's stream sniping, it takes about 5 seconds because I've got to say it to him in game. and then it's got to be streamed via OBS to the Twitch server, portrayed to Twitch or YouTube, whichever he's watching, and then it's got to be played on his stream, and then it echoes back via his head. So it takes about 5 or 6 seconds. So if I say something, it comes back straight away. It's not a stream sniper. If I say something, it comes back 5, 6, 7 seconds later. It is a stream sniper. And also, we heard an alert. We heard a stream alert in his microphone. That means there's absolutely no doubt. But yeah, I think I know a stream sniper when I get one. I've literally spent 10 years defending people wearing headphones and saying, that's not a sniper. It happens nearly every day. Regular viewers will have heard me say that. When I talk to someone and it echoes back straight away, people have heard me say it over and over again, that doesn't make him a stream sniper. "30 minutes before you ran into him, he asked you in chat where you were going." Holy shit. There are no official server admins, Zach. There's nothing to be done. I'm not worried anyway, you know, but official servers are for everybody that owns the game to play. The only way you don't get access to official servers is if you get banned from the game for cheating or something, you know. So if you get VAC banned or you get banned by BattleEye, you can't play official. Otherwise, everyone plays official. That was fun though. It was a waste. I don't really want to kill some dude just standing there, but I'm not. I just can't. I can't do it. It just. Ugh. Goldie, I use different names. After True Colours, for about 2 weeks, my name was Purple TRMZ. But I have a different name in game. It's no great shakes, dude. The reality is that if you know the game relatively well, then you can try to work out what server I'm in relatively easily, you know, like just for example, if I'm playing Enoch, or playing Livonia, when I started playing Livonia today, I think Karma Crew had 20 players in it, Day 1 had 6 players in it, you know. People just, it doesn't take a genius to try and work out where I was. Now, as the day goes on, that becomes harder to do, but yeah, you don't need to be like Brain of Britain to try and work out what server I'm in, so there's nothing I could do to hide it. I feel like he was a bit unlucky. The dude I killed by the tree there, his gun jammed. I think I had him dead to rights anyway, but nonetheless, the mag was worn, the gun was worn, and his gun still jammed. I think that was a bit unlucky. The M16 jams more than the AK. It might do. Damaged bullets don't cause jams anymore, dude. They used to, but they don't anymore. So that was changed a while ago. So the only thing that causes your gun to jam is the condition of the mag and the condition of the gun, and nothing else. Well, one other thing causes your gun to jam a bit more. That is whether you have a mag in it or not. If you've got a mag in the gun, it's less likely to jam than if you're firing it chambered, particularly with pistols. That's what I just said, Keys, yeah. Sophia, people just don't realise they're echoing. I can think that's why. They think they're okay. It's no big deal. Like, let's just move on, right? I'm not dead. I'm a bit gutted that I had to kill him, really, but I couldn't carry on with the interaction. It was just not going to work. But I don't really want to kill people. I don't really want to be judge and jury, but I'm not going to have a fake encounter where I can hear my own stream alerts in the person that I'm talking to. I just can't do it. But I can't really just say, like, run away, because the dude's got a gun in his hand. I think it was only chambered, but I didn't really look. But nonetheless, it's let's just move on. We'll go to the next place, find some more stuff to do. Murphy, thank you. Have I had Cavalcade whiskey? I have not, dude. No, I never had it. I tried Boonhaven cask strength for the first time yesterday, which was really good, but it was almost a challenge to try and get it the right level of alcohol, because it's 60% as it comes in the bottle. You're not meant to drink it like that. So I was trying to just water it back a little bit, but I couldn't seem to get it right. But it was really nice. Do I want the M16 on burst? Yes. I've definitely not had any Taiwanese whiskey, no. It doesn't have any effect at all on dead works, none whatsoever. The only thing about having badly damaged ammo is, say you get hit by a zombie and you've got some in your bag, it can get ruined. So it's more likely to get ruined, but it doesn't have any other ill effects. So they changed it because they made a change to the game a good while ago now, where loot could spawn in any condition. So you could find a pristine Mosin, or you could find a damaged, badly damaged, or worn Mosin. You can find them in any condition. And it's the same for bullets. I don't know what the fuck that was. The dog's doing something. I'm going to have to go and check. Come in. Toby, what are you doing? Come in. Toby, come. Hey! Stay in there. If I die, this is good. Gave him a little shock. Fucking little bastard. Right. My missus, for her sins, right? She has, you know, you can get those like little paper I don't know what to describe them as. The little paper bangers or caps. Like you like chuck them on the ground and they go bang. That was the noise I just heard. She keeps them on the windowsill in the bedroom. She enjoys throwing them to scare the pigeons away. She has a thing about pigeons shitting on the washing, right, when it's out. So occasionally she'll throw one of these banger things, right? They're not very loud, but she tries to use them to scare the pigeons away when she's upstairs and she sees them, right? She does it probably no more than once a month, but they're just sitting on the windowsill. And the dog just grabbed them and was like going down the stairs with them in his mouth, and he made him bang. So he must have got a bit sheepish because one of them banged. It was probably banged in his mouth, the stupid fucker. Yeah, they don't. It doesn't take much to make them go off. They're only paper. So yeah, he's just a bit of a nightmare. Actually, I did try to make this a bit more, like the upstairs, a bit more dog friendly. So I've closed like I've closed all the doors to the other rooms, and I was thinking, well, this is fine. Then I didn't think of the windowsills, but he's up on the windowsill getting everything. Little fucker. You got suspended for taking him to school in 2nd grade, did you? Oh dear. They're called snap bangs, are they? TheRunningManZ Raven, thank you. TheRunningManZ Raven, thank you for the prime. Cheers, dude. Evil Dog, Cray Sex, Noah, thank you very much. That last cup of tea I made when I went for the dog to take the dog for a wee has gone absolutely through me. I'm gonna have to go for a piss in a minute. Used to see players up on that hill quite a lot. So I'm not really looking for players that much right now. What I'm actually looking for is dead zombies. Dalton, Brent and Car Gangster, thank you for the follows. Right, I don't see any zombies. I'm going to quickly run this way for a sec. I'm not going to leave the server because last time I came back to a big queue. So I'm just going to find myself a tree and just go for a piss. And then I'll be back. How many kills do we have this stream? Well, I just got 3 at Swarog, but one of them doesn't count, so let's call it 2. 1 at the bunker, and then what? So 4, I think. 4. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Won't be. He's bored, I think. Getting into mischief. He's got a new game now, which is running to the top of the stairs. He stands there waiting for you as you come up, and then as soon as you get halfway up, like most of the way up the stairs, he just jumps his paws on you. What town was I just overlooking? It's called Silla Factory. S-I-L-A. It's got a Lora of industrial. S-I-L-A, it's on the map as S-I-L-A Factory. It's not really got a name, I don't think, other than that. I think those shots were at Nadball. We could maybe go to Nadball, that might be kind of cool. Kind of annoying, that bastard dog. I think he'll get better, he'll settle down more the more I do this, but he doesn't normally get to go upstairs, right? He doesn't come upstairs at all. We have a little stair gate at the bottom stairs, so him coming up here, he's just trying to find all things that he doesn't know about to fuck around with. Right, I'm going to quickly check the convoy spawn that's over this way. And then I think I'm going to go towards where I think those shots came from. But I want to check for the convoy first. What are the pluses and minuses for Chernobyl versus Livonia? Start with Livonia. The main plus is a couple of locations. For me, the PvP at Polana is really exciting. Trying to get into the bunker and do level 3. Especially if you're a lone wolf, it means you have to try and make a teammate and do it. It's kind of fun to do. Zombie's a long way from fucking Kansas, isn't it? Like, anyway, yeah. There's a bit more action in the middle of the map on Livonia. There's less places, so in theory the chances of bumping into players is slightly higher. So on Livonia you get bumping into more players a little bit. The upside to Chernobyl is pretty much everything else. It's a much better map. There's way more places to see. There's loads more focal points. The map's had like 14, 15 years of development rather than a couple. It was designed from the ground up really nowadays to be a DayZ map, so it works with a loot flow that no other map has as good. Chernobyl is the best map in DayZ. Livonia isn't. Livonia probably isn't in the top 5 maps, including modded maps. You know, there are modded maps better than Livonia by far. Other people would not have Chernobyl as the best map, and it's very subjective, but in terms of the amount of places to visit and loot routes to do and choices from where you start and places to go and like really cool areas that are really important for the history of DayZ, Chernobyl has most of them. Like there aren't that, like Livonia doesn't really have focal points that are really cool, like just say like Devil's Castle for example. Like Chernobyl has a lot of things like that, even just towns like Zelenogorsk is such a cool town, so is Novi even, like, but like Livonia's best town is probably Delina. Gambon, Chelsea's contract for the whole team length is 191 years combined. They seem to be positioning to get rid of Sterling at the moment. Apparently he's got something like £70 million left on his contract. He's got about 3 years left. So Raheem Sterling, like Chelsea are in also. I didn't realise this. I was listening to TalkSport briefly earlier. Chelsea are facing issues where they might potentially get charges and maybe a hefty fine or possibly even a points deduction, because that when they were signing players in the past, they were giving them payments that were like off the books. So when they signed Eden Hazard and when they signed Willian, not Will.I.am, Willian, they gave them off the books payments, like illegal payments from like a third party company. And so there's rumours of a transfer ban, like you say. I don't know, but yeah, that apparently in the due diligence of when they were selling Chelsea, they found it and admitted to it. But possibly there's more stuff that they haven't even found, you know. There's no convoy. Oh, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to where the shots were, I think. But yeah, I didn't know that. I guess I did know that they were facing some charges, but I didn't really know what they were for, but it's for that. That's why they're buying now before the ban. Yeah, they just don't seem to be buying particularly right. Apparently João Felix is across for a medical. Like, he didn't pull up any trees when he was there before, did he? You know, like, he's been a great player, but I'm not sure he's great in the Premier League. He wasn't for Chelsea before, but they just seem to be... they've got some really good players and some really good young players. I think Cole Palmer really could be magical. He already is, but he could still get a bit better, you know, like... They've got some great players, but they're fucking it up. Agony, yeah, you might be right about the new map being a tough challenge. Like, it can be hard. Like, the mouse can be hard. I really like the mouse. I think I can see a couple of people on YouTube saying that the mouse is their favourite map. I completely get that. It is different to every other one. And when the mouse first came out, and for the first year to 18 months, it probably became my favourite map for a while. But I think there's maybe... there's an hour limit that you can hit in the mouse that's much harder to hit in Churnerus, you know, like... The mouse is amazing, but it's small, and it starts to feel repetitive after a while. To me, this is just a personal opinion. I love the mouse. It's probably the best modded map. If not, it's very close to it. You know, there's a few others in contention, right? Diral for one. But I played it so much. I played it like every day for months and months and months. So, like most people, I probably got more game time on the mouse in the first 6 months it came out than most everybody else has, full stop, you know. Like there isn't a streamer or isn't like playing DayZ 40 hours a week kind of thing, you know. So I just feel like at some point you feel like you've done most of it, more so than other maps. Anastar is a lot of fun, Jai. I really Jai Sukan. What I like about Anastana is that it's a medium-sized map, but you're always close to somewhere, you know. The journeys aren't crazy long, you know, like you're in somewhere that's kind of cool and then you travel to the next place and it doesn't take more than 5 minutes, you know, like it's a small map but with lots of point of interest, so you always feel like you're doing something. It's kind of cool. We had a really, really cool firefight on the top of this hill in the first lights out. Muller died and Sauer was like saving my ass. I got knocked unconscious and then I managed to sweep round and kill a couple. It was beautiful. If he doesn't remember it, let's just err on the side of caution and say that he was just drunk or she was just drunk and can't remember it. I'm not going to start reading them out, don't worry. One of your previous messages, Ikaru, is my finger in your bum. What a message. So you'd said my finger in your bum. That's what you'd... Fucking hell. No wonder you don't remember it. I did say I wasn't going to read him out, but that one I couldn't resist. I'm not into that kind of thing, by the way. I'd love there to be a lights out event when the new map's released, Wet Zone. I believe there is going to be a lights out 3. That was the plan after the last one. I would hope that the new lights out on when there is one is on the new map, but I do wonder how that will be, because the DayZ devs seemed really eager for lights out to have 100 players, right? They wanted maximum amount of players, and they wanted them to be from around the world, which I think is fine. You know, like that they have like a desire for it to be as inclusive and have as many people as possible, like make it more interesting, have more eyes on it, and so on. But Sakal's going to be a much smaller map, so I don't think it will support 100 players. It might be harder that way. It might be tougher to even get in it. I don't know. Got to try everything at least once. Well, I said I'm not into it, but that doesn't mean I hadn't tried it, did it? It didn't mean I hadn't tried it. I've been very careful with my words, you know. If I had to make an event, what would I do? I don't know. The only event I've ever done is the one where people have to try and... they were quite fun. I did some events where there was a prize, and the winner was the one that got me tied up in game, which made for fun times because I could run away, I could shoot or whatever, but if they were shooting back, they had to knock me unconscious, not kill me. You won't be able to do it now because the uncon timers are too short. The uncon timers are just far too short, so it wouldn't work. But they were quite fun. Like, that was a kind of cool event, like me versus the server. But in order to win, you actually... I can't remember what the prize was now. I think one of them there was like £250 on Steam or something. I think I did something like that. And the winner did it. But like beforehand, I'd been killed several times where people were in a fight. I'd killed lots of players. And then I got ran over by a car even, like, and stuff. But like every time I respawned, it pushed me away from people and put me near others. Tomty, I tried to do another one. It was more of a... I think it was a mod squad event, and that one did, yeah. What's True Colours? I've got a video coming out, hopefully on Saturday, of me in True Colours. True Colours is an event that Happy Bombs puts on. Well, Pete, we were talking about a finger. We weren't talking about anything else, dude. I definitely can confirm I've never tried anything else. And I cannot confirm or deny that the former. Happy bombs, as in the things that explode. Tack, dude, thank you for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to quickly make a fire and dry my clothes so I can have some stamina back. Cheers for the gifted member innings. Thank you, Verply Leaguestar. Verp, thank you very much for the support as well. Cheers for the prime. Taveran, thank you for the prime as well. My inventory's not full. It's not too bad. Sorry guys, one sec. Mrs. is going to the fish and chip shop. She stitched me up. Like, she went out yesterday and bought me a couple of, like, ready-made meals so that I could have something for dinner and didn't have to have a takeaway. She's got to Dundee with her mum and they're in the fucking fish and chip shop right now. Like, how the fuck does that work? I've got to have fucking patatas bravas from Aldi. She's having cod and chips. Fucking liberty. I've got pre-packed patatas bravas. She's going to the fucking... What a fucking shitter. John Doe, dude, that's insanely kind, dude. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Paul, how going today?
I really appreciate it, John Doe. It'll come up on the thingamajiggle in a minute. Will, thank you for the resub. It's going good. I enjoyed today. We're doing, I've already talked about it, we're doing Livonia official at the moment, and it's been really fun. Usually when I do official, it's for a change to try and mitigate stream sniping, but it doesn't always work. But it's been fun today.
Thank you for all the running. I seem to never get tired.
Yeah, well, to be fair to her, there's a bit of a long-running story about her grandparents and the chippy. It's not, I won't bore you with it, but it's just like something that their granddad always used to make them. Well, I can bore you with it. It won't take long.
Content, Paul.
It won't be exciting, but her granddad, he's no longer alive, but every time they went to the chippy, it was always one of the kids that went. He would always make them ask the chippy if the fish was fresh. Like, what are they going to say? No, it's fucking rancid. Do you want it anyway? You know. But anyway, he used to make them ask if the fish was fresh and report back. like what would happen if it wasn't? But anyway, so yeah, that's why she's texted me, because it's like a bit of a lore around it with the grandparents and the grandkids and so on. But nonetheless, it's still rubbing it in. Do her a nice micro move when she gets home and order yourself a takeaway. Now there's an idea. John Doe, thanks again. That's really generous. Thank you. Elmo, thank you very much. Cheers for the support as well. Thank you. Thank you for all the running. I never seem to get tired. Thank you. Cheers for coming in, dude. Visited the UK last month and couldn't believe the grocery store prices. You guys are blessed. I don't know, Flying. I don't know where you're coming from, but they don't seem cheap to me. What type of fish is best for fish and chips? Cod. The most common two are cod and haddock, but cod is the one. Dundee's not where I'm from, Maya. No, Dundee in Scotland is... Huh. Yeah, Dundee in Scotland is where my my other half's parents are from. So my other half's mum and dad both came from Dundee, and they got together and then moved down south. So my other half's English, but her parents are Scottish, both from Dundee. It's nice to see that. I don't play official very much, but just proves that zombies do aggro on them. It's the wolves that they didn't, to be fair, but I'd like to see whether they aggro on wolves. I don't think they do. Cod is rarely in a northern chippy. What do you get in up north then, Pinkster? Down south, it's cod or haddock normally. And then you get a few outliers like plaice or something like that, or rock and chips or something. Everywhere is cheaper than the US. I would contest that a little, Iceberger. Like, for example, on petrol, you're way cheaper than us, for example. I feel like the food prices are probably lower, but I'm not going to say they definitely are. But most things in the UK are more, because we're an island. We have to import most of it, and we always get robbed. Pollock, interesting. I hope so, Maya Lensky. I'm not sure. They've stopped going up as quick, food prices, but they haven't really come down at all. Clyde, it's definitely a feature. I haven't tried it, but the devs even said themselves that they were adding it. So it's the devs' patch notes that have confirmed that feature, right? So it's definitely a thing. If you eat on 126, if you eat bear or wolf meat, you get sick. It basically it makes you sick as if it was raw, is basically how it works. This is from Wobo, by the way. I don't know this. I know it from Wobo. So
Met a guy at
you
the
can
bar
fix
last
it easy
night
enough.
that told me he dips his sack in glitter every night. pretty nuts.
It's pretty nuts indeed. Very much so. Cheers for the support, dude. That just seems weird. Yeah. Pilot, it's not a realistic feature, although like predators like bear can have all sorts of things that if they're not cooked properly can make you sick. But nonetheless, the reason they've done it, and they've explained this as well, it's a game balancing feature. Not everything that the devs do is realism, you know, like the zombies. A bear is just like a walking larder to a geared player, right? So if you take Chernarus, for example, you only really get bears around really heavily geared places like Devil's Castle and Sinnerstock and Tissy Military Base and so on, or around Mishkino Tents and North, you know. Where the bears are is where all the geared players are. So they're not a threat to kill, they're easy to kill, and they're just free food, right? So they're wanting it to be a slight more challenge to eat a bear, because otherwise all they are is the best food in the game, and it takes 10 or 15 bullets out of your assault rifle to kill them. So they're wanting it to be... Like, food in the north is meant to be a bit harder. A bear will feed you for... Like, you kill a bear, you get the best meat in the game, and you get, like, shitloads of it. Like, it's way better than a cow. And you didn't even have to, like, literally just wait. Like, when I'm killing a bear fully geared, you literally don't even need to start shooting until it's about 10 foot from you, and then you just fill it full of bullets. It's dead before it hits your gun, you know. It's not a challenge. So that's why they just want to balance out the survival mechanics of the game. And it's loosely based on something. You can get all sorts of parasites and whatnot in predator meat. So you have to prepare it really carefully, otherwise you can get sick. And even in shows like Alone, they talk about that with some of the stuff. Like, one or two of them have got sick from parasites eating fish that wasn't cooked properly and stuff like that, you know. Like, it can happen, and it happens with bears, I think. So, but it doesn't really matter. The reason they've done it is a game balance mechanic. It's nothing to do with realism. I'm trying to be a bit careful, because I definitely heard a shot from here. I know it was a little while ago, but I did hear one. Very often, oh shit, players are in one or other of these apartments. If I can see zombies up here, then I'll know there's players there, but I can't. No, with that wispy cloud there, that's it's like fucking original Mario Kart. Sorry, original Mario clouds. They are, aren't they? I think that's because they're so far away. Milkman, you don't get sick from canned dog food, but certainly in the UK, canned dog food is edible. You know, it has to be edible by law. So canned dog food in the UK, and probably in most countries, I would guess, has to be fit for human consumption. It's not meant to make you sick. Because there's a chance somebody starving or somebody homeless or whatever might have to eat it. So it is all edible. Oh yeah, a kid might eat it as well. It's like it's possible, isn't it? You know. So yeah, it's all fit for human consumption. Dog food is actually tested by humans. They have taste testers for dog food. They actually eat it. That's their job. They have taste testers for dog food. Really haven't played much Livonia. I'm getting memories of a firefight I had. Like there's a video on my YouTube channel. I really like it. It's a nice video called "Stealing a Car with a Random Survivor," and it ends with a trade. I'm in these bushes, and I trade with a dude that's like prone there. I kill them and they kill me, But I really like the music at the end of the video. I really, really love the music. It just worked really well. It was back from when I was editing. That's probably why I remember it so well, because I actually went and found the music and put it together myself, I suppose. But yeah, I really liked the ending in that one. Which is better to kill Zeds, combat knives or machetes? I don't think there's a lot in it, to be honest. I think they're all pretty OP. Knives are OP for killing Zeds, except for the stone and the bone knife. They're all OP for killing Zeds, I think. Where do you get music that is okay for YouTube? There's quite a lot of copyright-free music that you can find. YouTube has its own copyright-free music library, but I get most of mine from Epidemic Sound, which is like a subscription service. So it's about $120 a year, and then you get access to a massive copyright-free music library. And it's a no-brainer if you're doing YouTube. It just makes it so much easier to find music that you know is copyright-free. Something that's a real bind with YouTube, like there could be a song that's copyright free and you use it, and then 2 years later someone starts claiming the rights to it. So if you're using something like Epidemic, you know you're not going to get right. As long as you've got Epidemic, you're not going to start getting claimed for it because they own the copyright to it. What happened in the end with that company who kept copyright flagging me? Rogan, I just don't use my own starting soon graphic. That's what happened. I have starting soon stream artwork that I just can't use. Basically, that's what happened. I can't win it, unfortunately. It's all automated, so YouTube has a system in place. I actually used it myself. I copyright struck a channel had just taken one of my YouTube shorts and uploaded it as their own. Like it's my short. So YouTube notified me that someone else had used my content. It does it all the time. Like there was like 4 on my list recently, so I checked it the other day. There's 4, but like 3 of them are streamers. They've streamed for 10 hours, and 10% of their stream is my videos. So that means that they've been streaming and then they need to go and get some dinner or something, and they've put one of my videos on. Now, strictly speaking, I could copyright strike that. I could, because they're not allowed to just like play an entire one of my videos, really, without asking. Not in a stream, anyway. But by the by, I don't copyright strike those, because I don't see the point, you know. Like, they're streaming, they've watched one of my videos, I don't fucking care, you know, like, so what? But if somebody just takes my short and uploads it for themselves on their own channel, then that's just, like, good as theft, really. So that one I claim. Like people do that, you know. Like people do that. I've had in the past. I've had a big streamer watch one of my videos on their stream and stuff, and I don't mind, but the one thing that would be really nice was if they actually did a proper shout out, you know, like if I ever use anyone else's footage, I always ask first. I would never watch someone else's video on my stream without asking first. And if I did do that, I'd then give them a shout out, you know. I'd be like, this is such and such video, make sure you sub to their channel or whatever. It just seems like a really easy thing to do, but it's staggering how many people will watch your video quite happily on a stream and not even mention the creator. Isn't it free advertising? No, it's not, Sukan. It's not free advertising when someone takes your short and then doesn't link you and literally just takes it and uploads it for them. It's not giving me any advertisement unless you already know it's me. Exactly, Redline. I like him. I think he's a cool dude. But it wouldn't take too much to say this is such and such his channel, you know, would it? Really, you're utilizing their content for your own benefit. It wouldn't hurt too much to do it, would it? You know. I'm sure there's somebody here. I don't believe it's free advertising anyway, really. Like, if you're... It doesn't really matter. Like I say, if somebody watches them on one of my streams, strictly speaking, they should ask. I don't care. Like, if they do it, they do it. But, like, some people in the past have made, like, DayZ highlights videos where they just go to Twitch and select the top 20 clips that week, and then they post them to YouTube. But I don't believe it's free advertising for the streamers. It's just growing their own platform. I don't think it works that way, you know? Like, if you take one of Summit's clips and upload it, and everyone knows it's Summit, you're not advertising Summit. He's advertising you. You know, like he's spent 15 years or whatever growing his channel. He's one of the most well-known streamers on the platform.
From Brazil,
one of the
buddy.
biggest names in streaming, full stop. If you upload a video with Summit's name in the title and it's his footage and you're using it, you're not advertising Summit. You're getting views from Summit. Doesn't mean he'll do anything about it. I've just picked randomly Summit's name. I'm not saying he'd care or otherwise, you know, but it doesn't help Summit. It helps you. I have no beef with Summit before someone starts to try and talk. I don't think Summit's ever watched one of my videos, and if he has, I don't care. I like Summit a lot. I think he's cool. I can stick another bullet in, yeah, good shout. That's not what I said, Redline, no. Yeah, this is top... No, this isn't Topolin, sorry. I nearly said it was. I kind of did. This is Nadbor. I saw a really good video the other day that was that. It was on Instagram. It was a watch YouTuber that... Sorry, not a watch YouTuber, a watch Instagrammer. They probably do watches. Yeah, it's probably do YouTube as well. I'm not their biggest fan, let's say, but they're alright. And they'd made a video talking about a watch, and then somebody else had made a video reacting to their video. But they'd literally just played the video. They hadn't reacted in any way. They'd just, like, sitting there on camera. So he made a video reacting to the reactor. So it was his video they were reacting to, so it was like reactception. But he actually did react, and he was kind of doing, are you actually going to add anything to this? Are you going to say anything? Any conclusions? Are you going to agree, disagree? Oh no, just basically want to play my video then. That's kind of funny. I like that one quite a lot. I fucking hate that. It's so annoying. Like, watching a video and there's some smug prick in the bottom corner pointing up and smiling. And all they're doing is literally leeching someone else's video and using a webcam to kind of excuse the fact that they didn't do anything. It's so fucking stupid. It doesn't really matter, but it's like, oh my god. Could you put any less effort in? Maybe. There's nobody here. I'm going to head this way. There's a convoy spawn this way if we keep going, and there was shots this way just before.
Cheers.
Nikos, I'm not referring to them, no. Beji, I'm fairly near the end of the stream. It's 7 PM. I've only been on nearly 6 hours, but it's 7 PM and I've got It's just me in the house for the next 3 or 4 days, and I want to walk the dog, and I've got I don't want the dog to eat too late, so he can realistically eat about 8:30ish. But I've got to get the dog something to eat. I've got to probably walk him a little bit. Like, if I take him for a walk and it lasts an hour, if I went now, it would be 8 p.m. Sorry, if I went now, it would be 8 p.m. when we got back. And if you've walked your dog, you can't then feed them for a good while. So I probably, I'm cutting it fine actually already. I'm talking myself into stopping. I'll shut up. I'm going to go on for a little bit longer. Ooh, that was nice. Running headshots, even on zombies, are always nice. Yeah, I was carrying the sword, the hacksaw, just in case I found a FAMAS, you know, like, fucking hell was that? The dog just sneezed and it scared the piss out of me. I'd forgotten he was there. The dog just sneezed and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, Darkfight. It wasn't as good as the double collateral on the previous Anastara vid, for sure. He's lying exactly where I thought he would. He's lying at the top of the stairs, looking down. Oh. I looked at him and I was laughing, so now he's had to come in and see what's going on. Yakety, yeah, I'm not loving it so much. I don't know, I think he'll get more calm as the days go on. It would be cool if I could try and, like, show him on camera somehow. I don't want a webcam, but it'd be cool if I could show him on camera, but I can't. I'm just not set up for that. He is 2, Jambon. Yeah, he's 2 and a bit, so he was born in April. I can't remember the date, that's bad, isn't it? But it was April, and so he was 2 in April. So he's 2 1/3, I guess. Pup cams are a thing, but my dog doesn't stay still very long. So usually pup cams, you just fix the camera on the bed and then the dog sits there all lazy-like, but he doesn't do that very much. Even if he is in a sleepy mode, he'll be on the bed for a while and then he'll be like, oh, I'm too hot on the bed, I'm going to sit on the floor. Then he'll lie on the floor and sleep, and then he'll be like, oh, after half an hour, I'm a bit cold now, go back on the bed. You know, he never stays in one place, ever. Why you don't do events in weekends like shout out, yes, run, the server you're on, and try and make a big ass team to fuck everybody up? Zaffa, it just doesn't seem like DayZ to me, you know, so I don't do like server takeovers, because one of the things that I wanted to try and do when I very first started my YouTube channel, I didn't really have many goals. I wasn't trying to be really successful. I didn't really know what I was going to be, but I had a little bit of a thought about making YouTube videos and what were going to be my sort of, what was I going to do. And a couple of things really stuck out for me. One was that I just wanted to play this game the same way everybody else did. Now, being a popular streamer, doesn't that make that easy in some ways? But I still try my best to do that as best I can. I don't take gifted gear. I don't play with people I think are stream snipers, and so on and so on, right? But one of the things was I wanted to play the same game everyone else did and try and reflect that in the content that I made. And the other was that I just wanted to be me. I didn't want to be a character. I wanted to be kind of true to myself and just be me and see how it went. You know, that was kind of it. You know, beyond that, my idea was to just play the game, have fun, and then try and make videos when I could. So that was another one, really. I really wanted to just play the game the way that was fun for me, and then try to turn that into videos. So I've never gone out searching to make videos. There's one video on my entire channel that I did that for, but I've never gone out trying to find a particular content or really make something happen for a video. I've just played the game in a way that was fun for me to play and then turned it into a video. So I like having a server takeover. I've seen other people do it. I remember watching Mr. Moon years ago, and he had like an entire server that was empty and he filled it full of people that were watching him. But he's a really charismatic dude. He had like a queue of people and they had to line up, and then if they said something that was funny, they got to live, and if they said something that was boring, that they got killed, and so on. You know, he was good at that, but that's not my strength. I ain't really. I just wouldn't be into it. I wouldn't make it work. It wouldn't work for me. we follow this road, we're going to end up back at Swarog, but I have a funny feeling that's where those shots were, so we may as well go back that way. I'm not that keen, you know. Like, as far as events go, I try and go in events, but I try not to host them myself because when I have hosted my own events, they've not. They can get DDoSed and they can get ruined, and some people seem to be more of a target for it than others. If I go in events, I don't seem to create targets for the event, but if I host my own, I seem to get DDoSed a fair bit, so I just don't bother. Yeah, I think you could do that for Battle Royale. It would work if you just like, let's go in a Battle Royale server and fill it up. It would be great to do that, and then be able to, like, if you die, you could then like use a camera to like show the action, you know. That would be cool. You could do that for an entire stream, but you'd need to host the Battle Royale server yourself, you know, like. That's the one problem with the Battle Royale like viewer entry type thing, is that when the streamer dies, you can't show the rest of the round. You're just out, and that's it. Do I like being recognised? Yes and no, Chris. I feel very pleased and very proud to have grown as a streamer, and I'm very proud of it. Sometimes it can be kind of funny. I met a dude earlier today that recognised me and was kind of made up about it, and it did feel kind of funny. I quite enjoyed it, but sometimes it can catch me on the wrong moment, and it feels utterly tedious, is the honest truth. Purely because I'm trying, like, coming back to what I was just saying, I'm trying to play the game the same way as everyone else. And if it feels like every encounter you get goes that way, it starts to become a little bit tedious, you know, like you just want to meet someone and you say your name's Dave and they say their name's John, and then off you go, Dave and John, surviving. That it feels much more fun when it's that way, if that makes sense. Henk, I record for YouTube. A lot of my YouTube videos are actually edited from stream footage, so Finn, who's the editor, I've got two editors. One does story type videos, that's on Cooper, and they're edited from hard drive footage. Finn does a combination of story / highlights videos, and they're taken from the stream footage, because he does, like, over the course of 5 streams, he'll take stuff out of each stream. Like you're talking about hundreds upon hundreds of gigs worth of files. I can't be uploading those, and he can't be downloading them, so we use the stream footage. I'm really close to the base, and the dog's fucking about with something. Give me a sec, sorry guys.
TRMZ EPIC.
Oh, little bastard. I don't know where he got that from. He got one of my missus's black leather gloves. Sorry guys, I'm back. I do worry that he's going to go and get another one. I don't even know where he got that from. I'm going to get into the radar building, just have a look. Adeline, yeah. There was something else that he chewed. I've no idea what it was, but it was just like a little black ball of gunk. Fuck knows what it was. He's a fucker. I don't know where he found it from, but he had a dead baby bird in his mouth earlier. He didn't. It must have been from the ground. It wasn't something. There's no nest in our garden, so it must have like fallen from another like predator bird or been dropped or whatever in the garden. But I stopped him earlier and I was like, "What is that?" And I got it out of his hand and I couldn't work out what it was. And then I realised, oh, I nearly fucking threw up. Right, there we go.
Best day streamer on earth.
Taz, thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. I think the dog's just about reached his limit. I thought I'd be lucky to get 6 hours out of today. That's what I've gotten. So I think we might be calling... it's kind of a good time, actually, because it's night time. It's not the worst time to be calling because we're about to get half an hour of night. So I'm gonna try and overwatch a little bit more while there's a bit more light. So I'm gonna go around and find another building and just overwatch, see if there's more players. We did hear some shots a bit before. I think there will be somebody around, but we'll see. Black leather glove in the middle of something. It wasn't something that Mrs. had led out, and she's not a dominatrix either. He just managed to prise open the door to the spare room and picked it up off the bed. We have, this is going to, it probably doesn't sound posh, but to me it does. We have a 4-bedroom house. One of the smallest box room bedroom is this stream room I'm in right now. The 3rd bedroom has got like bunk beds in for my kids when they're here just for the weekend, right? And the 2nd bedroom is an absolute fucking junk room.
Do some TRM fan art.
It's basically the missus's walk-in wardrobe and it's full of junk. It's like an absolute mess. I can say that because he's not here. Anyway, that's what it is. And he's just managed to get into the junk room and get one of her gloves from in there. So it's just in there because she's not using it now. Black glove in the spare bedroom, not a dominatrix. Yeah, the story checks out. Sounds like she needs a big walk-in closet. Well, that's effectively what that bedroom is. Yeah. Got nighttime quick, didn't it? Thought there was a gap there and there wasn't. Oh my god. Gene Bands. Well, I died yesterday when I was like wanting to log out. I got pushed onto a fire by a bastard zombie. But I was intending to log out. I was just getting the plus symbol. Then I was going to log out, and then I got killed. So yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Can I get through? Can I get a rewind? Hey X, when I was like 13, I told my kid, my friend, that there was such a thing as a liger. I'm going to come back to that. So they had successfully mated a lion and a tiger. His response was, "You idiot, tigers are female lions." We took the argument to his mother to settle it, and she took his side. That bit is ridiculous, but here's the bit that'll really twist your melon, right? There really are ligers. There are ligers, which is a lion mixed with a tiger, and there are also what are the other ones called? But depending on which way round they are, there's ligers and something else. Tigons, yeah, that's it. So they actually do exist. They really have mated a tiger and a lion, and depending on which way round they do it, one's a liger and one's a tiger. They're fucking massive as well, aren't they? Are you bored? He just came like, when the dog comes up the stairs, he sounds like he falls up them. He sounds like he's scrambling up, and he does sound like he's falling up the stairs. But anyway, he's just come up. I think he's bored. I'm not. I'd quite happily stream for another few hours. I wouldn't have gotten away with it if it wasn't for this bastarding dog. Just quickly checking the convoy spawn. Oh, what's that? It's a tree root that looks a bit light. Or is it the convoy? It's the convoy! Whoa! Let's have a little look, shall we? It could be that this is where the shots were that we heard before, so there might not be anything at it. The dog's called Toby. I don't see any Zs, which is a slight worry. Toby, come here. Come on. Toby, come. He's got something else. Oh, wow. AKM mag. Not even going to take it. Knifey booties. Very good. Gilly. We don't need no stinking ghillie. Wasted the gamma. Sorry, wasted the stamina.
A room full of junk, masquerading as a walk-in wardrobe would not be tolerated, met with a firm rebuke informing her that such disgusting hoarding is intolerable and would be best managed with a skip. I would think to myself, saying nothing out pure fear, obviously.
I thought that sounded needlessly brave. Yeah, I concur. I've tried saying things, but it doesn't work. Like it just doesn't work. I could come down from a long day, and let's say, I don't know, things might not be as tidy as ideal, and that, I can't say anything, and why should I? But if I've turned the light switch off and I had a little bit of something on my hand, so now there's a little bit of goop on the light switch. Fuck me, we can have an hour on that. We can have an hour on the light switch. I think this has been looted. There's no zombies, and there's no loot either, really. I am getting a bit brave while she's away. I never would have said that if she was downstairs. And the reality is, she's back at Scotland. She could be watching the stream right now as well, to be honest. So I'm partially joking, of course. Love her to bits. But she's probably watching the stream, getting ready to ring me up right now. All this talking real bold with the missus a few hundred miles away. Damn straight. Head T-Ball, fearful, thank you very much. Even if she finds out, she's a long way away, so she can't tell me off till Friday. I'll have time. She'll have time to calm down, won't she? Stainless, thank you for the 17 months. Taz, thank you very much as well. That's the dog barking at something. It's definitely time to stop. Guys, that's it from me. I'm going to go and walk the dog and try and get him to calm down a bit and then have some dinner and whatnot. I'll be back tomorrow. Toby, come here. Come and say bye. Come on. Boy, come up. Up. What are you barking at? Up. Come on. Come on. Up. No? Up. Come on. Up. I don't know if you can hear the little growl. He growls, but it's like affection growl. If you stroke him, sometimes he goes. Right, that's it from me, guys. I'm done. I'll be back again tomorrow. Not sure exactly what the time because I'm trying to manage this little fucker. Anyway, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. There's many streamers you can watch. Thank you for watching me. Decent day all in. Pretty good few kills. Decent adventure. Hopefully tomorrow we might spawn back in and I'll probably do something else tomorrow. Oh, just got scared by the bin. I'll probably do another map, but we can carry that on another day and we're right near where a convoy can spawn, which would be kind of cool. That's it from me, guys. Have a good one. I'll catch you again tomorrow. Take it easy. Love you. Bye.